Hello.
All right. Welcome, people, to session 20.
20. Oh, anniversary. I didn't think about that. Are we calling
Aw.
that an anniversary? Or
Yeah,
I mean, it's a milestone.
yeah, but then again, 25 is also a thing,
right. Right.
depending on what you want to celebrate.
I think round numbers are good numbers.
Artie might agree.
See. Right. It's my turn to do a summary. So I'll just going to start off. The last time that Karma and Juno started off, we were a little baffled because we found ourselves in a courtroom on Palladius. Something we didn't really fully expected the first time. But it turns out, since we agreed to be on a jury in a court on the Palladius, we lost a bit of agreeing to it. Instead, we got the memories and the informations, not the memories, but the informations that were giving to us for this court jury thing into our brains, and that did evaporate a little bit of us agreeing to it. Karma found some messages on their personal advice device that suggested that past Karma wrote them a message of, it's okay, you agreed to this. This is so the other courts can process the accusations of Hannibal's daughter a little bit quicker. So Juno and Karma sat at a courtroom with a jury, and we had a case in front of us that dealt with the innocence or the guilt of a Larian murdering their sibling. And after the court was very, very quickly to declare the Larian as guilty, since Karma and Juno are new to Palladius and always, out of reasons, either being water people or general aliens, they both had reasons to fight for the certain Larian and review the evidence a little bit more closely than just writing those off. In conclusion, we found a bunch of these evidences to be a little bit too inconclusive to just stamp the Larian off as guilty, which some of the jury didn't agree to it immediately, but we did manage to convince them that this Larian might not actually be guilty and just ridden with panic, guilt in the moment of the arrest, that some of the witness statements weren't totally to be trusted. All these kind of things led us to actually convince the court of their innocence. If we're right or not, we don't know, but I feel like it's a win against Palladius of just radicalizing a one Larian. Right. During this conversation, Juno also might have planted an explosive out of their pocket under the table in the courtroom and set the timer for in a few days. Just a quick reminder to go off by. After we left the courthouse, though, we did find ourselves on planet Palladius, which was a little weird considering we remembered it being like a few days before, or like a few hours before we landed. But on the planet's surface, we texted our friends like Audrey and Phil, who also volunteered for court meetings, resulting into getting into contact with Juno's previous met gunner named Saxon Goonan, or how we love to call him Goon, who picked Karma and Juno up to maybe check out the arena, aka the gladiator ring. On the way there, we did gather some more information on planet Palladius, though. For example, that a lot of the population is like a local bistro, I think, weren't that bothered about that certain ancient government, especially like the barmen or the people around us. They weren't this interested in it. And we did find some more informations on Pendra Manoli, the previous governor, and the current governor, like from where they're from, etc., etc. But on the way to the arena, Juno also made contact with somebody that called themselves T-Wiz, a freedom fighter against the Empire. And Juno made a deal of meeting them at the arena where they were heading anyway, since it's a public place. At the arena itself, Karma signed up to be one of the people that are going to compete in the tournaments. And we did learn that there are certain groups and teams that people are cheering for. Some have forex, some are called like animal stuff, and it's very sportsmanship and funky, and people have made like start to make a living out of betting in these kind of competitions. Karma aced the entry level testing thing if they can be one of the contestants in this fight. So, entering those, Juno went off to find their contact T-Wiz. From T-Wiz, they gather informations about some of the things that have been going on into Palladius regarding the new governor. Because T-Wiz also thought it was very, very, very fishy. And we can hear a very tense sigh from Karma what is going on there. T-Wiz did a very smart thing, and they followed the credits. They followed the credits, which gave them a few hints. Which is, they found like old communications, like certainly encrypted, that about a transport 3 to 4 months old. But they also found evidence of the Azov family's involvement into the spitting image of King Cassian Orlana being installed as the governor under a different name, the Mantex guy. Juno did try to be brief and nondescript with T-Wiz because they also very much enjoyed their privacy. Juno did realize, though, that they were affected by the same poison that they started to remember also affected and killed probably a bunch of Irenes. And Juno did promise T-Wiz to make some ruckus on Palladius while she was around. Meanwhile, dear Karma eradicated a bunch of things in the arena. They had a lot of fun and taken to the arena like a fish to water, honestly. So when Juno came back out from the meeting with T-Wiz, where they were hiding like in one of those under like maintenance tunnels of the arena, Karma was like winning, dominating above like another Palladian girl, and had like the Orlana symbol drawn in blood on the forehead. And were like already going mental. I think that's where we left off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, going back to the arena, Kana painted the symbol of the Orlana family on their forehead when Juno comes back out to check on them. That's my last note from last time. Which is so badass. I'm so with you.
Mood because all of the people watching the fights have like the symbols of their favorite teams painted on their faces. So why not paint who I'm fighting for?
Honestly, you are entering as a non-Palladian competitor, and you're like presenting yourself. I have no issues, you know.
And those who know, and for the others, it's just a random symbol.
Yeah.
That they can't read.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, and Karma was a little bit nervous because Karma knew that, for example, King Cassian liked to watch gladiator sports, so this is like a symbol right now in general. Because I'm guessing these fights are not only going to be displayed in this arena, but they're probably going to be like live streams for people to access on their personal devices at home.
Either way, there's a good chance that Cass is going to
see you.
Remembers who he is, that Cass is going to see it and recognize A, the symbol, and B, Karma.
Imagine he's like
why Karma's in the arena.
Imagine he's like, okay, well, we know he's being placed here as like the governor for whatever reason. We don't know who and why, or if he's being re-educated or anything, but he then this glances like any monitor that plays like fighting sports, and they see their close personal guard absolutely eliminating. It's like,
with their name painted on their forehead.
fuck. Yeah, sorry, I can't right now.
Who they don't know if they're still alive, because as far as Cassian knows, if Cassian is still aware and still up there, Cassian doesn't know if Karma survived the explosion back then, you know? So. But yeah, let's get back to fighting in the arena.
Yeah, I also have plans. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for that summary. With that, both of you are starting off with 2 tokens each.
No, I'm starting with 3 because last time you said that I can keep 1 token.
Oh, yes, that is right.
Good
thank you
out.
very much.
Good looking out.
I made a note of that.
You both gain 2 tokens from starting the session, and...
Me too?
Yes, you did the summary, and you have a point in luck.
Oh, I gained 2 tokens. Oh, I thought I get 1 for my luck token and 1 for general.
Yeah.
No.
And I get 2 regularly for my luck points and 1 for...
Yes,
because
and
I had
one
like
that
5
carries
at the end of last session
over.
that I didn't use.
Yes, yeah, right. You got that perk where you gain luck points by dueling people, right? Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Because this is not the first time Karma's fought in an arena.
Right.
This is Karma's bread and butter, so yeah. This is fun. This is a fun pastime. Let's get back to it, please.
Bread and butter.
All right. With that, let's get started. As Karma, last time we ended with you emerging victorious in your first round after the preliminaries. And now it seems like people are bound to take you more seriously. As after that match, you find yourself backstage, where you have several options. As now that you're placed in a section where you're assuming by how it's decorated, noticeably more luxurious than when you were before. You take it that this is an area exclusive to winners.
Can I look around if I see Juno or other people around?
Yes, you can. And if you could please give me a perception roll, I'll let you know who and what you find.
Alright, perception is a +2.
All right. So
10.
as you make your way through the vast subterranean space, you find that there is scattered about. There are large wall-filling screens where you can view matches. There's also there's an interface that allows you to rewind, zoom in, and view the action from different angles. Besides that, you can see that quite haphazardly strewn about the place is loads of training gear. Some of it is gear that you'd find in a gym to improve your own body, but there's also equipment that can help you with weapons training. There's a bunch of practice weapons, but as you make your way through, you find that as a pair of other fighters spot you, that their conversation that you weren't quite able to make out. comes to an abrupt stop as you see these two have fallen silent at your approach.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
you suspect that it's no ketchup or strawberry sauce that they're splattered in.
Mm-hmm. I'm also covered in stuff that's not ketchup or strawberry sauce, so I just give them a quick nod and then look around. Do I see any of the displays showing like our audience, where you can look over the audience or something?
If you have a quick look through the interface, you'll find that yes, in fact, you are able to get views of some of the audience.
Mm-hmm. I will look through those to see if there's anything that looks like a VIP box.
That's actually the thing that's most easily viewed.
Mm-hmm. Can I scroll
as
in
it
and see
seems,
who's in attendance?
as it seems like there are more cameras pointed there than at any other place in the stands. And yes, as you do have a look, I would like you to choose between another perception roll or an operate demonics roll.
I'm gonna choose perception, I think, because that's the higher one. That's a natural 24, 22.
Excellent. As you have a look, you find that within the VIP box, there is one person that you do recognize.
Okay.
And he looks very familiar from actually aboard the SSR.
Okay.
As you spot this figure with his imposing size, he is hard to miss.
Fucker. Okay, that's
Dominic!
Dominic Kingsmill. Was Kingsmill his last name? Something with King, I think.
Yeah,
Was
I
his
think
last name.
yeah, you're right.
Baron
Kingsmill.
Slaughter's son. Okay, yeah. What? I'm gonna step away from the monitor so that I've checked that out, since that was something I wanted to look on the VIP section, who's in attendance, and then look at the weapons if there's any that I haven't ever trained with.
Let's have a look at the weapons there. There is definitely something that you haven't trained with before. To be specific, what they have there is they have a smaller model breach axes, so that instead of having to wield one and making hefty swings that consume a lot of your energy, there's small ones that, judging by their design, they seem very suitable for you, to you for scaling walls.
I'm gonna take one and just swing it around a bit, train with it a little bit, while waiting for if Goon comes in too, or how his fight went, and if anyone else interesting arrives. Because if those two shut up talking about whatever they were talking when I entered, and I don't want anything to do with them if they're They seem pretty closed off. So I'm gonna do my thing and ignore them.
So as you're waiting about, do you want to look on the screens to see if you can find Goon? Or would you like to do some light training? Or what's your main activity?
I'm gonna do some light training. If Goon does well and comes here, then I can ask him how his fight went and think about teaming up with him in future fight. Until then, his success or not non-success in the arena is not of that much interest to me personally, so long as he doesn't die. So, and since the goal isn't to kill people, I don't think he will die. So, I'm gonna train.
All right. In that case, please give me tell me how you're going to be training with this smaller breach axe.
Are there like training dummies or something around that I could?
Well, there's
practice some
actually
things on?
quite a lot of equipment there. So you could practice it by using it as a throwable projectile, or you could slash at training dummies, or there's a part where you could actually try and use it for scaling a climbing wall.
I think Karma has experience with using weapons, axes as weapons, so I'm gonna try the scaling part first, and I can still do some practice swings with this different size of axe, and some practice throws afterwards if I have time. But scaling is something that I haven't done before with an axe, or not with this axe at least. So I want to try that.
In that case, as you take up a second smaller axe, uh, a second axe, a second axe that's also small,
Mm-hmm.
with those as your climbing irons, you start to scale the climbing wall. Could you please give me a muscle roll?
Sure.
And given your background, you can make that roll with advantage.
Amazing. Okay. That's an 18 for a 21.
Well, please tell me how your climbing goes.
Yeah, I just start slowly to get practice in it and get quicker and like do some more complicated moves, but instead of just climbing straight up, some sideways climbing to to see how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah, as you find yourself purposefully picking a more difficult route up, as you don't just go straight up. No, you actually have a part of the climbing wall where the wall leans forward. So gravity is anything but on your side. However, who cares about gravity's opinion, anyways?
Mm-hmm.
As you, like the expert warrior you are, manage to keep up a steady rhythm of swinging your axes, uh, sinking them deep uh, into the climbing wall, with then releasing just the right amount of acid to sink deep enough in to keep you steady, but not so deep as to make them hard to pull out again. You find that these are some nice weapons that come very naturally to you.
Mm-hmm.
And as you make your way up onto the very top of the climbing wall, you find that as you look down, you can see that more fighters have appeared, and there are a few that were glancing up at your performance.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look out to get a general overview, how many people are there, if there's anyone that looks familiar, and then climb back down. Probably climb down until there's 2-3 meters left, and then just jump the rest of the way.
Well, as you look around, could you please give me another perception roll?
Of course, that's an 8. Only an 8, unfortunately.
As you do look up, you can see that there is on the opposite side of the climbing wall, there is a large chunk of wall that, if you were able to scale it, it looks by the markings on top like that could be leading towards the VIP box, which could be interesting. However, it seems the only way for you to get there would be to make one massive leap that you're not sure you'd be able to make.
I'm still around. I can just check the VIP box. I'm a freaking
You're not there.
shapeshifter. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I only looked at the VIP box through the
Yeah, I'm not there. I'm not there.
through the
I'm not
screen, so yeah, I don't think I want to try jumping there right now because we have important things to do, and me falling down from a high wall right now would be stupid.
Well, you're
enticing.
yeah. Currently, you are, by your best estimation, somewhere between 10-15 meters high up.
What are the chances that they have good security that keeps people from doing that? Probably pretty high. What are the chances of me being able to surpass this security? 50-50, but we do have a meeting with the governor later, so I don't need to do this necessarily.
Well, actually, you didn't see that much security at this particular point.
Oh, you're really trying to make me do this, don't you?
I'm just giving you information.
Do I see Goon down there yet?
That depends. Have you stood there debating for 2 minutes?
Probably, thinking through the possibilities to the... How far exactly is it, the jump? How far is the distance? Like you said, it could be hard to jump, but not impossible. But how far? How hard of a jump would it be?
Okay, so you're quite confident that normally you should be able, with this much of a run up, to make a 5.5 meter jump quite comfortably. This one seems to be about 7 meters. Then again, you don't actually need to cover the entire distance with your feet, because you just need to get one good swing in with an axe, which increases your range a little bit. Then again, it's if it's a below average jump, you would be falling short. Well, you would be falling a very long way because you'd be falling short.
Yeah. No, no, I'm not going to.
And as you stand there, you can see on one of the screens how, in quite the exciting moment, how Goon does in his match. And you can see that although he has quite a bit more difficulty than you had, uh, he does emerge victorious, as both he and the other final competitor in his round, they were facing each other, but Goon was just a little quicker.
Good for him. Yeah. I just sighed to myself, wish I had the boots that Dr. Cleo showed me when we trained that could enable you to just walk on walls and then climb down.
And as you reach down, it doesn't take long for Goon to also appear in this place. And when he does, he quickly spots you and makes his way over towards you, where he goes, Karma, great to see that you've made it.
You too. Took you a bit, but I saw the end of it a little bit, so nice work. Do you know if we can get to just take those into the arena with us and I just hold up the axes?
I think that's exactly what they're for.
Amazing. I pocket the axes. Because the last one had I don't know what your arena looked like, but mine had a lot of buildings, and I feel like those could come in handy with those.
Yeah, abandoned buildings are the general vibe in the arena.
Seems like a very easy way to, win if you have like a lot of places to hide and to duck behind, and not just an open field.
Well, there's plenty of tricks, and it also matters a lot if the arena itself has any gimmicks.
Fair. So, you wanna team up if we get placed in the same arena next? Or are you done?
Oh,
already?
I'm definitely not done.
Amazing. Me too. That's what I like to hear. Yeah.
And second rounds, those are always in teams.
Okay, so we need more people, right?
Depends on how big they want to make it. Let's see what they announce. Oh, and speaking of those gimmicks, the coolest one I ever saw was where they slowly started filling up the arena with water.
Amazing.
Which also meant that people with cool hiding places, those didn't always last very long.
Theoretically, by your estimation, how likely is it that they do that again anytime the water thing?
Oh, the water specifically, small chance. They have loads of
Something
stuff.
with water? Just saying, I haven't seen an ocean in a while and kind of miss it.
Oh, so you'd like it? Huh.
Sure, I'm
Well,
good swimmer.
that's a new one for me. Most people don't look forward to that one in particular. It looks great, but there's such a high risk of electrocution.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point, I guess. I just, like I said, would like a swim.
Yeah,
It's been a
and
while.
I think they don't do that one that often because they might end up with a Lernian champion that way.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I guess they would also have an advantage in water.
I want to check out the what info is available about the next round.
Sure, lead the way.
And with that, you and Goon make your way over towards what appears to be the central space in this winner's area, where there seem to be screens with some additional information.
Mm-hmm.
And as you make your way there, you find that there's all sorts of maps, charts, rosters, schedules, where you can see what is being advertised to the people watching, and also what information is currently available to you and the other fighters.
Okay. Do any of the screens around show the VIP section so I can have an eye on that to see if anything changes in there? But anyone else?
Given the interface that's available, you are able to just tune one of the screens to have a look at it.
I'll do that. And then look through the information on what's available. Well, we know what's coming up.
And as you do, you find that there's already a display available of where your next fight will be taking place. And you'll be fighting in the purple sector, which, according to Goon, is infamous for being a very tricky place because they love to use experimental gimmicks there.
Amazing. Very cool. Love that.
This is the map of the purple sector.
Map. Map.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Purple sector. All right.
Yes, with the colored blocks being the buildings, the white space, the open streets, with the sector being walled off.
Mm-hmm.
Got to change over here.
As you and Goon are discussing tactics, let's shift to Juno.
Hi, that's me.
Hi there.
Yeah, hi. I believe we left off where I left the forward that I was talking to you with at. I should have been more forward with them, I feel like, but I think I asked them enough questions. And we might meet again. So, seeing Karma on the streams, I feel like, okay, they got it. They're going to be fine.
Don't need your drugs.
I didn't mean that. It's fine. Chill. I am going to. Well, they'll hate that I do that. Well, first of all, how is the mood where Karma is going to starting to go down on the section? I wanted to see if there's people looking at that, or are they more interested in the teams that some people are dressed up in, or are they also cheering up the newcomers?
That depends, because where you went backstage, there you don't find any view of where Karma is going to be fighting. However, on one of the screens with information, you do find that you should be able to get a good view of it if you move to another hall for the audience.
Okay. I do remember that Karma was very keen on and interested who might be going through the VIP box. So I would like to see if I can see any signages or indications of where I could enter those VIP areas and start
Yes,
strolling
it's
towards
very,
those.
very clearly indicated.
Very clearly indicated. All right. How do the? I'm guessing they're like employees at like food stands or maybe the register stands or anybody that has like a certain uniform or something like that.
We have people selling food. We have people selling merch.
Okay.
There is security personnel. There are maintenance androids. There's loads of fans from different teams, which have very recognizable outfits.
Okay. I went.
And
Yeah, sorry.
and additionally, there's also cleaners.
Okay. There's a person that Karma and I like waited with Karma in line with Yoon when they registered to enter the competition, right?
Yes.
Do I remember how they look like? Was it a recognizable person? Can I remember how they looked like? What they were wearing? Were they wearing like a uniform for this particular arena?
Could you please give me a race roll to see how well you recognize those details?
Sure, I do have a lot of perception. Do I add that in?
No, you don't,
Okay.
but you do roll with advantage.
Okay, cool. That's a 7 for a total of 10. And 8 for a total of 11. Oh, fuck's sake.
So you're quite confident as you try to conjure up the image that it's not a complete image, but it's a convincing image of someone.
Right. I might like turn to the corner, pretend to blow my nose or something, and turn into that person that I remember. Shapeshift shit.
Yes, and as you do, you find that your clothes, of course, are not
I know.
shifting along, and you're quite confident there's some details off, but unless someone would be very familiar with that person, they
Okay.
probably wouldn't pick up on it.
And you did talk about like maintenance drone stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would ask 5 to hide into my clothes, and I'm going to just zip up my overalls and like hide like certain like individualistic features that I have like on my overalls, like take down like a pin that I have, like a patch. And do I see like a maintenance drone around?
Oh, here it's actually not drones, but droids.
Droids. All right.
So, actual humanoid-shaped
Oh, okay, that's a little bit different.
robots.
But do I know what their like physique are, and could I walk up to them very confidently? Okay, here's my plan. I very want to walk up confidently to one of the droids after observing them and give
Yeah.
them a malfunction. Is that something I can do?
That is something you can try.
I'm going to try that. I'm very confidently walking up to one of those droids as if I have the purpose of doing so. as a maintenance person that knows droids.
Okay, and as you walk up, I'd like to know, do you take a moment to check, to get a closer look? That means
Yeah.
you will get a better indication of how difficult this will be. It also means the element of surprise will be somewhat gone.
Yeah, I'm fine with elements of surprise being gone, but I will just check out the drone, the robot itself.
All right, then please give me a Tinker Robotics roll.
Okay, that is a +5. All right. Ah, wait. I got it. I got it. Got it. Oh, that's a total of 24. Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Amazing.
Excellent. Okay, you know for a fact
24. Sorry, not 25. 24.
you know for a fact that with this droid, it's going to be quite easy to cause them to malfunction. What you need to do is you know that from what you've seen of the Empire's tech, there are certain light frequencies that they're vulnerable to, given that you recognize several standardized parts. It seems a safe assumption that their photoreceptors are also standard. If they are, then that means you know what frequency of light they're most vulnerable to.
Amazing.
You also know that your personal device or 755 could deliver a brief flash of light in that frequency.
Perfect.
That would
yeah.
that would briefly stun them for about 2 seconds, giving you enough time to use a magnet in your prosthetic to undo a latch in their chest, where with one more move and a bit of magnetic activity, you could mess with their interior as your magnet would completely screw up their basic navigational skills.
All right. I don't want to fully set it, like, deactivate it or make it unable to move. I just want to make it unoriented so I can take it, let's call it, behind scenes, which is my goal. So I would like to reprogram my personal device for A, the light flash, and B, the magnetic shove, quote unquote, that I want to admit to them.
Yes, with your magnetism, that would be similar to making a person instantly drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect.
Completely hammered. Okay, then if you are ready for it, I'd also like you to execute that move.
All right. Yes,
So,
sure.
given your good preparations, please make another Tinker Robotics roll, and with your great preparations, you can you can you can add an additional +2 for a total of +7.
I needed that. It's an 8 for a total of 15.
And despite it
Yeah.
not being your
Can I?
best move ever, yeah?
I would like to do some flavor. I'm going to walk up to the drone and like kind of take it by the shoulder, since it's like humanoid. I'm guessing it has like shoulder.
Yes, definitely.
statue. I'm like, hello, excuse me, maintenance checkup, and like, ching, and then that's when the flash of light's going to come in.
Yes, and although you have a brief moment where the ledge doesn't fully cooperate with what you want, it only takes a small adjustment from your magnet to get it to work and to send this android into a drunken stupor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That doesn't look good, buddy. And I do say this out loud, and like for the bystanders to be like, "Oh, all right, the arena's taking care of their maintenance androids," and somebody's like checking up on them. It's like, okay, I'm going to take this back. I'm going to take you back, and I'm going to take that android by its shoulders if I can, if that's a thing, and just start walking it towards the main, like the VIP halls where normal visitors are not certainly allowed.
It seems very unstable on its legs at the moment as it leans against you. You also find that from a set of LED indicators, you can see that it is trying to activate its speech module, but given how messed up its interior is at the moment, there's only a gargled noise that comes out of its speakers,
Right.
which is unintelligible to anyone.
Okay, and are there any guards in front of the VIP entrance or anything that I need to think about before going towards that?
Yes, there's a pair of guards.
Okay, in that case, do you want to?
However,
Sure.
you
Yeah. Okay.
do realize that uh, you're quite sure that given its current state, you could quite easily cause some additional problems with the android uh, that might make the guards more eager to let you in.
Ooh, what are those problems that I can cause? I like causing problems.
Well, for example, you know that it's quite easy to manipulate one of the valves, so the android will start spilling hot
Oh,
oil
yes.
everywhere.
Oh, I'm going to make a show out of it. I'm going to be standing in front of those guards in front of their VIP and says, "Oh yeah, you're not doing good, buddy, huh? Wait,
But
let me
there's more you could do.
try and fix those right now. If that doesn't work, I might have to, and just start wrecking the shit out of of that android. Like saying I'm
Uh,
going to try fix it, but I'm just going to make it rest right in front of the guards.
you could also make sure that it causes a horrible noise from its speakers. You could also make it so that it sends large arcs of electricity from one limb to the other. There's quite a lot of stuff you can do at this point.
I think I'm going to be fine by noise and the valve thing. I don't want to harm anybody around with the electricity thing, but just generally just yeah.
As you do so, the guards they are going to make a perception roll against you.
Against me.
To see if they notice that you're
Yes.
bullshitting.
Let's see how perceptive these guards are.
Ooh, that's a 13 and
Yes.
a 9.
A 9 and a 13. Then please, with still a +7,
Oh, okay.
uh, please fiddle about with this android and tell me what exactly it is you do.
I'm just going
I'd
to
like.
I'm going to keep talking to it quietly, not too theatrical. But first of all, I'm going to check all the valves and turn it in the wrong direction immediately. As well as turning the volume of its speech module all the way up. And then
As you do so, I'd like to know, do you want to keep it at completely unintelligible gargled noise? Would you like it to spew profanity, random words?
random words. I feel random
Random word
words.
generator.
Yeah, random word generator mode. Like something's actually wrong. Something's not alarming, but wrong. I don't want them to like call other people. It's like, okay, something's not cool here. And turn the noise up and generator started spitting random words. And I'm going to roll for that. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. 14 for a total of 21.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And as you do so, you find that oil starts pooling all over the floor as the android goes, blast money, nerve, night, wiggly sand, idea short, intelligence, spring, tasteful, disarm, fresh,
Oh, okay,
increase.
okay. I bonk it once and then it shuts up.
Seahorse.
I'm so sorry, and I do lean towards the guards that are standing near the VIP entrance. It's like, I'm so sorry.
And
I know this droid doesn't belong to the units upstairs, but could I please just take it upstairs so it doesn't alarm all of our other visitors?
oh, please just get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm going to rush with the droid. I'm going to go into VIP.
And with that, you have made your way towards the VIP lounge.
Amazing. Okay.
What are you gonna do with the droid?
Is there like any kind of station or a terminal that I can enter?
Is there a broom closet that you can do?
Yeah, is there like any kind of
That's the thing.
maintenance around? Like, okay, you enter this kind of area. It's probably like nice and well made up, but there has to be like some sort of like side corridor, like a little bit of a curtain or closet that I can just maybe stop by. If there's a terminal, that would be gold.
The very first thing you come across is an elevator because the VIP lounge is upstairs,
Okay.
and you could drag the droid up 3 flights of stairs, or you can see there's several elevators. One seems to be a maintenance elevator.
But they're all going to the same floors? Or do they go to separate or different floors?
The signs indicate that you can use all of the elevators to go up to the VIP lounge.
Okay.
The signs don't say anything about the maintenance elevator, but then again, that's also not accessible to the public.
Right, I'm going to take the maintenance one.
Okay, how are you gonna open it? You're no crew.
Oh, okay, it's locked. I didn't know that.
Just because you're impersonating someone from maintenance, you actually are from maintenance. You know?
Right, fuck.
Please, please give me a tech roll to be specific. Operate domotics.
Operate domotics, that's a +4.
Hack that door.
12 for a total of 16.
You realize that within the droid is actually a chip that's recognized by the maintenance elevator to know to let you in. And as you press the droid closer towards the maintenance elevator door, it opens up with a happy ding.
Oh, perfect. In that case, I'm going to go see what's on the door frames, like on the numbers. I'm just going to set this to the highest floor possible.
And as you do so, you can hear a now calmer droid going. Appliance, house paint, uncovered wriggle the feet.
You're going to be fine, buddy. I'm sorry, okay? I know that was very mean of me.
Bird bath.
I'm going to fix that one, and you're just going to take a little bit of a nap before I'm going to be gone again, right?
Cheese?
Yes. Oh, cheese would be good. That's just me as the player. I don't think Juno cares so much about cheese. Okay.
Pork nightstand.
Yeah, buddy. Right. Pat the droid's shoulder, because I do feel a little bit sorry about its machinery. Do you think this is what's wrong with me, 5-5?
And 5-5 does not seem to think there's anything wrong with it.
Oh. Thanks, my friend's supporting me. I do go fully up, though. I am going to assume that the VIP box is on the highest floor, so...
It seems like a safe assumption.
Yeah, going there.
Although there is a button with a highest number, but above it, there's also a keyhole,
For fuck's sake.
which is unlabeled, which looks odd. Also, 755, as he's climbed up onto your shoulder, you can see from the corner of your eye how, with two of his spider legs, he flicks them into the face of the droid, which has a very slow reaction speed at this moment and seems to not know where the sudden impact comes from.
I know you said you're happy that your friends are supportive of you, but have you considered all of your friends have questionable morals?
Dentists!
This is such a wild ride. Dentist! Okay, sorry. Can you repeat this thing about the log? I'm so lost. This is so funny.
So you find that above the button with the highest number next to it,
Yeah.
above the button is a narrow keyhole,
Right.
which is otherwise unlabeled but does seem suspicious to you.
Suspicious to me. And the droid is operating almost okay again, right? No, I
Sorry?
fucked it. I fucked the
I couldn't
droid.
quite catch that.
I fucked the droid up pretty well, right? So it doesn't really react too intently.
You what?
I fucked up the droid.
Oh, I understood. I fucked the droid, and I was like,
No.
when did that happen?
Oh yeah, I see that my frames are dropping for some reason. The frames are just very bad right now. But I think we're good again, right? Hello. Test. Okay.
Yes,
Oh, we're still
sounding
streaming,
good.
right? Just to stop.
Yeah. Hello.
With that?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Sean. Yeah?
Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks
Yeah.
suspicious. It looks
Uh-huh.
suspicious. You said. Does the droid have some kind of key thingy or a hand or anything that I can maybe try and use here?
Why don't you give the roll? That would be operate robotics or domotics, your choice.
Operate.
But operate robotics is
Robotics.
higher with a +5.
Yeah. Was this okay? Yeah. Going for the +5, obviously. That's a total of 20. It's a very filthy dirty little 20.
Thank you for that lovely sound bite. With that, you find that unfortunately there is no key hidden anywhere on this droid. However, what you do find is that to your surprise, for its memory, they actually splurged a little on some fancier parts. That also means that you are able to very easily download some of the data stored about the arena from the Android to your personal device. That would mean that, for example, you could get yourself the entire building layout, and given that this droid works here, perhaps also some information about security.
Oh, yes, please. I would love that. I just really, 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 really want to find and make out where I can find the VIP spaces. And like a maintenance terminal. I would also love those.
Judging by what you just found within the droid, if you were to go up to the highest floor accessible by button, you would get yourself towards one of the VIP lounges.
Perfect. That's where I want to go.
If instead you went down, you would get yourself towards one of the larger maintenance terminals of the arena.
Okay.
And if you were able to get yourself there, then judging by what the droid's info is telling you, you might even be able to influence the arena's gimmicks.
Gimmicks? What does that mean? Do I know what that
You're
means?
not entirely sure.
I saved this information in my head for later, but for now I would like to find a way up into the VIP halls.
And with that, you, 755, and the drunken droid make your way up higher into the arena, where the droid keeps trying to self-repair, but with what you've done, that is quite impossible, as the door opens up. You reach the VIP lounge, and next to you, you can hear bubble wine party dress.
Very sorry. We'll fix this. We'll fix this. We'll fix this. Right. And I'm going to make my way through that corridor as if I belong here, because that's going to be my next quest. I'm going to pretend that I belong here.
Still in the same appearance?
For now, yes.
Okay. What do you do with the droid?
The droid,
do you leave it in the elevator? Do you bring it along?
I'm going to bring it along for now. Do I find it, since I did get the layout of the place, right? I get the layout. Is there any kind of terminal or like energy socket nearby that I can try that's around here?
Energy source, yes. No, but there's no terminals that are important within the network.
Okay.
There's only very minor ones.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to disable any vocal... I'm going to turn off the noise of the droid. The droid has to be quiet. Turn off the voice.
And as it goes, sunflower seed. the noise dies.
Lovely. I feel less guilty now. Okay. I'm going to take that droid to the next loading station. And if I can power it down. And just put it on loading.
Yes, you most definitely can. And as you leave the droid there, I would like to go to our commercial break.
Can I do one last thing? I do have one last question.
Tell me.
What other people are around? What do I see around here? Who do I see around here?
You see a sea of people, but given that they are all focused on the arena, for now you mostly see people's backs.
Okay.
It's a very diverse crowd.
Right.
And that's not necessarily species-wise, because these all seem like they're humans.
Okay.
But outfit-wise, this crowd feels somewhat reminiscent. You're not quite sure where before, but it makes you think of a gala for the wealthy.
Right. Okay. I'm going to probably have to do a perception check when we get back, so I'm not going to ask it right now. But I have plans and I have ideas.
Cool. We'll see about those after the break.
All right. Break time then. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Until then.
Bye.
Bye.
We are back. Hello, hello.
All right.
Hey.
Hi.
Yes, before the break, you both did some stuff in the arena, and let's see how we continue as we move back to Karma.
Uh-huh.
You have been looking at things with Goon,
Yes.
and at the moment, it seems like for the next round, you will be fighting in the purple territory. It will be a team-based battle with 10 teams competing.
Mm-hmm.
However, team sizes are not necessarily equal.
Okay. Meaning?
Meaning that given what you know right now, that it seems like you and Goon have the chance to recruit someone from this winner's lounge.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lean
However,
over to Goon and ask him any preferences, anyone that sticks out to you.
however, you would be depending on them, so make sure they seem at least somewhat trustworthy, and also, of course, would be great if they're a somewhat skilled fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and be quick about it, because if you don't find someone in time, the round will start with just the two of you on your team.
Question. Does every member of the team have to survive to the end of the battle in the arena, or just so long as one person survives, by the way? Or simply, do I have to keep those people alive in the game in order to win?
Just like
Or
in the first round, uh, you lose if you tap out, or if you bleed.
okay, but if my teammates let tap out or bleed, that doesn't affect me.
No, it's just that you have people who you can cooperate with, who have the same incentive as you have.
Mm-hmm. Can I look around outside of the two that immediately stopped talking the moment I walked in? Who else is here that I could choose or that I could
Most
potentially
definitely.
cooperate with?
As you look about, there are several people that stand out to you. Of the ones who don't seem like they're already affiliated with a team, you notice him, you notice her, let's see.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
okay, okay,
it
okay, okay.
did upload. And you also see.
This calls for the big screen of pictures, you guys. Okay.
Him.
So many people. Palladius is very populated.
Mm-hmm. Does Goon have any preferences as to who he would like to fight with? Otherwise, I would just walk over probably to the guy with the golden armor. If Goon doesn't say anything.
Goon's preference seems to be 3 people instead of 2.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna go over to the golden armored guy. Yo, you there. Need a team?
As
You're looking.
he looks you up and down and goes, "Oh, why do you want to team up with me?"
3 people is better than 2.
Sorry?
I don't know anyone here except for that guy, and you seem as good as anyone else to team up with, so
Well, that's an honest answer that works for me.
you any
With
good?
that, good? No,
What's
great.
like your okay. What's your name? I'm Karma. This is Goon.
And with that, he combs his hand through his hair, gives his head a little photogenic shake as
Oh god.
he
What have I
stretches out,
done?
as he holds out a hand to you, as he goes, "The name's Modius."
Modius.
Modius.
Wait, what do you mean by...
Okay.
Sorry, but what did you mean by photogenic shake?
He's a poser. Oh god.
You are
Karma's
making
regretting
friends,
all of
huh?
their choices right now. Please tell me you're not just one of the guys who's just in it for the cameras and actually knows how to fight, because I'm not gonna drag you along. I'm not want anyone to drag us down.
Well, if you're doubting my abilities, would you want to go for a quick practice round?
Sure. Let's go.
And with that, he goes, "Unarmed?"
Afraid of my swords? Sure. If you would rather fight hand to hand, I'm in.
Well, no need to burst our shields just before a match.
Fair point.
And with that, as you both get into position,
I
you
hand
find
my swords and the axes to Goon and tell him, do not take your eyes off this for a single second, and give them back to me as soon as I'm done, please.
that Modius takes an odd stance that's not like anything you've encountered before. Despite him seeming quite confident, you can't see how this would be the most practical stance.
I'm gonna go. Okay, fine. And I take my fighting stance and wait for him to start. For him to start attacking.
As he seems to be doing the same thing.
Oh, I just roll my eyes and drop my defense stance and attack him.
How do you attack him?
The way he's fighting poses, and you said it's unusual, so there's probably some open areas that I can see that he's not properly protecting, so I would hit for those.
Kicking, punching?
Kicking for now.
Right.
Punching for now. Punching. I meant punching.
As you do so, please give me a mind roll.
Mind roll? I mean brain roll.
Yes, brain roll, sorry.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Natural 20 for 23. I'm so sorry, Modius.
As you use your powers to see how he'll react, you find that despite his stance looking odd, that he is using a fighting style that is completely unfamiliar to you. However, if you were to punch him like you were about to do, you find that he would be able to quickly counter you and throw you against the wall,
Huh.
which you decide not to do.
Yeah. I would instead then punch somewhere else and go for the throat. Probably, if I can.
Then
Or,
please
yeah.
give me a melee roll with advantage, like usual, to
Mm-hmm.
incorporate your powers.
Oh, an 8 to an 11.
That 3 is brutal.
Ooh, let's see. As
That wasn't a great
Modius
roll. Yeah.
as
At least this is
Modius
just training.
rolls against it.
Yeah, he beat me in that one.
Yes, as he gets himself an 18, and as you punch
He
towards.
also rolls with advantage. Huh.
Yes,
Don't like it. I'm glad I have this guy on my side then.
as you
Yeah.
feel how your wrist is not grabbed like you probably would have done if you had the chance. Instead, with his open palm, uh, he alters the trajectory of your punch, making you uh, overreach, while he makes use of the opportunity to deliver a sharp poke to the base of your arm.
Can I
And
try to avoid that? Can I try to dodge?
no, as
Huh.
this happens very quickly, this is just roll against roll.
Okay.
And as that happens, you can feel how some of the muscles in your arm uh, feel like they've turned off.
Okay, fair point. Can you undo that, please? I get it. You know how to fight. Never seen anyone fight like that. That's actually impressive. I'm not familiar with that style. You should tell me more
As
about that after the fight.
as he gives you a mischievous smile, as he clearly enjoys this, and goes, "Yeah, just hold on." As he presses down on a muscle group near your armpit, and then you can suddenly feel blood flowing into your muscles again.
I check out my some kind of pressure point shit, right? I've read about that at some point, I think, but I never had the chance to train it myself so far, or the need to it at least. Where did you learn to fight like that? That's really cool.
Why, thank you. It's the way of fighting where I'm from, and gotta say, out of all the people who do so, I'm well, not the best, not there quite yet, but I'm getting there.
So you're not Palladian then?
Oh no,
Thank
definitely
God.
not.
Oh, thank God. I would hate to team
No,
up with a Palladian.
because that's the beauty of it. Just like you, they don't know this style either.
So where are you from?
I'm not sure you'll have heard of it.
Try me.
Hmm.
Done a lot of space travel lately, so I might just.
Yeah, a bit of a geography buff.
Getting there. And anyways, if you tell me where you're from, then I'll at least have a place to put on my list of places to travel to, based on the fighting style. So maybe I can train there. I have a suspicion and a fear of where he could be from, and yeah.
Well, I'm all the way from Zerbies.
Zerbies.
Huh.
It sounds like a
I think I
off-brand
have heard of
Uh,
Furby.
it. Have I heard about that? That's not what I was afraid he was from, so then I'm glad about that.
Might I
Cherries.
ask where you were thinking he might have been from?
I am very, what's the word? Suspicious of everything, so I was afraid that he's from the Oslo family or something. Safe here. Then again, he could be lying about where he's from, so who knows? Xerbes. Interesting. I put that on the list. That's quite a ways away from here.
Yeah, so geography buff. Do you know the place?
I have
Ever
heard
been?
about it. I haven't been yet, no. We're on our way with our ship to Earth right now, so maybe we'll pass by.
Well, probably won't be on your route, but of course, it's no contest. But if it were a contest, yeah, Xerbes is pretty much the sequel Earth was waiting for.
I think a lot of planets make that claim, but
Yeah,
oh,
but only one
luckily.
planet was the very first planetary city. And it's nice. It has that historic feel with, I think it's the skyscrapers.
Any water?
Oh, plenty.
Great, because planets we've seen so far on our space travel don't have a lot of water, and I kind of miss the feeling of being on a sea planet with water. Spent some time on it a few years back. That was really nice.
We have quite extensive subaquatic neighborhoods.
Ooh.
Not the place where I like to spend most of my time. I prefer the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
There's amazing views there.
I believe that in a heartbeat.
Especially if you get a nice position on one of the tops and you get to look through the dragon gates.
I think we're going to have a problem, you guys.
The dragon gate, is that an actual gate or like two mountains? What is it?
Sorry?
We have a
Huh?
problem. The internet connection is
Yeah.
being bad.
Yeah.
What is it?
Internet bad.
Okay. You want to pause and set it back up?
Yeah, I think I will
Did you
have
try
to.
positive reinforcement?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but something is going on.
Take your time.
I might have to reset my whole internet connection, you guys. It's not working well. No, okay, we're here.
I'm going to do that. Ah, okay.
Cool. What were you saying about the Dragon Gate?
Is that an actual gate, or is this like two mountains that form a gate? And you just call it a gate?
No, the Dragon Gates are features in some of our tallest buildings.
We have returned.
Okay, we have
We are
returned.
here.
I have fixed the
Hopefully.
bitrate problem, hopefully. Discord still said, no, not Discord. Twitch does still say unstable, which aren't we all?
Mm-hmm.
But OBS says we're good, so we're just going to go through with that right now.
I don't like how judgmental the software is.
Well, Twitch is being judgmental about unstable, which I know I am. Fuck off. But OBS does send me green bitrate numbers, so
Okay.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Let's continue. The guy said something about flying, and I want to know more about that. What do you mean flying? How do you fly? Like with hovercrafts with like ships?
Well, that might be a way to get around, but if it's recreational flying, you use a wingsuit.
Huh. One more reason to go to Cerberus. That sounds pretty amazing. I want to try that. Zerbies. So that he does just stand by the side with my stuff in his hands, because that seems rude.
And with that, it seems like it is time to start your next round.
Before we go in, I will take one last quick look at the VIP section, see if I see anyone else of interest or that I know.
Please make a perception roll.
Of Kingsville. That's a 13 total.
With a quick glance, you don't spot anyone that looks familiar to you.
All right.
However, you do get to make a choice because you get to choose at which point your team will enter the arena. You have the map. Possible entry points are A9, B5, G15, N12, or P8.
I am considering the first three, I think, because the last one is like you have to go around a corner and everything, and you're pretty easy to corner in there, I think. So I think I'm gonna take the A9 one. Looks good, I think, because we have two buildings that we can go into that seem pretty promising, and we also get to a pretty big place pretty quickly where we can diverge. Then again, there would be like people close by at B5, so maybe one of the others. But what was the second to last one again? One before N12?
You also could go for G15, so all the way at the bottom. N12 or P8.
P8 sounds good because we have two ways that we could go. I think that would be, yeah, I'm gonna choose P8.
Yes, and with that, you're informed that you had first pick, as every team, every other team will now pick their starting location. So everyone will start from their own point. As Juno,
hello,
you are able to see that the crowd is getting hyped up by the announcer as the next round is about to start. And he also tells, all right, ladies and gentlemen, just have a look at this great arena we have prepared for you with a few absolutely fun surprises. If you look at the screens over here, you can see what's in store for our candidates. And you can see a list of things that are ready within the arena. Let me send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're gonna tell her, not me, or something?
Yeah, because you are
Yes.
one of the
Not fair.
contestants, I believe.
Seems very
No
fair.
spoilers then. Uh-huh.
So that one is in private chat.
Okay.
And as you can see, the crowd has some things to get excited about. You can hear some people being especially excited about gimmick 3 and 4.
You could text me, you know. Karma has their personal device, and so do you.
Yeah, that's what I asked
Send
during the
me
break, where I'm like,
hints.
oh wait. I can text Karma, right?
Yes.
So I can text Karma, so I'm just going to text them those. If I can.
Then please do.
I'm just going to if I can't take that message and or no, wait, we didn't get a message, we did see it on the screen, right? Oh,
Yes. However, given this information, you feel quite confident. It could also be in the droid's information that you
okay.
loaded onto your personal device.
Good. Okay. Okay.
And as the candidates are getting ready, the screens are displaying some highlights of the last experimental match they had, which had some very strange outcomes.
Right, yeah.
As you can see that someone was completely engulfed in a hot pink foam. As you can see how someone was left stranded, frozen in a large block of ice. And you can also see a clip on the screens of how somebody was launched high up in the air above the arena.
Okay, I am not going to send that also to Karma. I'm just going to send them the information that I gathered from what the arena is going to tell me about this kind of things. So yeah. Oh, so they are warned.
On the way out, I will once I see that, will show that to Goose. Like subtly hold my device out to them so that they can have a look.
Yes. And for our listeners, any particular gimmicks you want to point out? Are there any specific gimmicks you think are worth pointing out?
Can I maybe also text Cameron, hey, crowd got really excited about 3 or 4, watch out.
You definitely can.
Oh, hello?
Huh.
Someone? Oh, we all seem to have a little bit of
I
internet
think
issues
it's now
today.
someone else's turn to have crappy internet.
Yeah, it's not great on my end either. Hello.
I'm back.
The internet is mean to
Hi
us
there.
today.
It was a problem on my end this time.
Yeah, but the internet is mean today. I also started
Yes.
recording via OBS, so
But
in case we
yeah.
lose something, it's weird. Right. Right. Okay.
Karma, would you mind pointing out what the most interesting gimmicks are according to you?
I might maybe point out to Karma then. I just said this while you were gone, but Juno might point out. Okay, crowd got really excited about number 3 and 4. Watch out. Stay safe.
Yeah, hidden lasers.
Don't die.
Holographic sounds like it would be things that seem like there's something, but there's not actually something. So don't always trust what you see. I mean, the anti-gravity sounds really fun. Anti-gravity zones are will be there. And I'm a little worried about the electro that should not interfere with my stuff. Maybe with the shields that could be, and energy field barriers that could potentially mess with some stuff. And I'm a little worried about nanoswarms because you can't really see those. Yeah. And I would probably warn Goon about the gas, the psychoactive gas and the sleeping gas and the acid rain. Because those sound nasty.
All right. With that, are you ready to enter?
Yes, absolutely. Let's go.
Great. Then as you start, starting at P8, right? Then as you start there, given that you recruited Modius and already know Goon, it seems like they're looking at you for directions. So,
do you want to set up camp in one of the buildings first, or directly attack and go to one of the other entry points too? You could go to the building to the left and directly attack the people at N12 in a rush attack, or we could go into the building to the right and see what's in there.
well, at least for my style, that's not about fighting in the open. It's for close quarters combat. So, I'm best off in buildings.
Okay, let's go to the building to the right then. Or let's go to the building to the left and see if we can lure them in there. If we want to directly get into a fight. Or maybe we should take a look around first, though, at what exactly the arena has to offer. You know, what kind of surprises right where, so we can use our environmental advantage. Yeah, let's do that and go. I'm heading towards the building on the right.
Okay.
The one in the weird shape.
Okay, so starting out at 07?
Yeah.
As you make your way into the building, you can hear...
Before I enter, can I see if I get a vision of something bad being in that building?
Please, make a roll.
That's a 7. Oof. Oof. What kind of roll? What was that? Why did you roll?
I was rolling a d12 because we have 12 arena gimmicks. You can see that if you were to motion for the others to wait to let you check out the building, that quickly acid rain would start pouring down and would start weakening their shields.
Yeah, I've also activated my shield. I think that goes with the thing. But yeah, no, I waved them inside because whatever's inside is probably not as bad as being stuck in acid rain. It's and uncomfortable and not like something I would want anyone to go through. So yeah.
Yes, and given that they're immediately starting off with acid rain, that's going to make it so that staying outside is going to be very dangerous during this game.
Mm-hmm.
It seems
Outside is bad.
as if they're trying to herd the teams into the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
As the match starts, uh, Juno, I would like to know what you want to do, and Karma, I would like to know inside the building. Would you like to look around for stuff? Do you want to set up a defensive position? If so, up high, up low? Do you want to check uh, if you can move from square to square through these buildings? What do you want to do?
I first want to see how many exits there are on this floor, and like how many stairs up there are. Because if there's only one stair, then I don't want to go up because then we would be trapped upstairs potentially. So yeah, I would make a quick walk around this building while
You
maybe
find
one of the others guards the door that we came in through.
it is very scarcely furnished, with a quite open floor plan, which makes for long lines of sight, which are
Mm-hmm.
only interrupted by large concrete pillars.
Mm-hmm.
There are multiple flights of stairs.
Okay, then I would
However,
wait for the others to go up. Yeah.
uh, you can make out that there are multiple exits that lead into different chunks of these buildings,
Mm-hmm.
some of which seem to be planned. In other cases, it seems like in previous battles, people have just blasted through walls.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I would wait the others to come upstairs because I don't like that this is such open space with outside of the uh pillars. There's not much place to hide to take cover. So let's see if upstairs is better. There shouldn't be anyone else in this building yet. So
All right, and as you do so,
I have one more question. When I was outside, did it
yeah,
look like there's like connector bridges between the buildings, like over the walkways, over the streets, so to speak?
please give me a perception roll.
I'm rolling like dog shit. Oh no, that's a 9 out of 2. It looked like a 2 for me for a moment, but that's a 9 for a 12. Not great, but also not bad.
Well, you did notice one sky bridge in the distance, but that was not connected to this chunk of the building.
Mm-hmm.
However, uh, what you also noticed was that on the building opposite of you, you could see some marks left on the side of a building that seemed very reminiscent of the traces left by a grappling hook.
Mm-hmm. And that would be the building in row 9
Yes.
and 10. Okay. Yeah. We go upstairs.
And once there, uh, you find that as the building narrows, that there's no more connections to other chunks of this building. So no easy way of moving to other coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
You do find that although the windows are very broad, they only start at waist height. So
Mm-hmm.
that's quite defensible, as
Mm-hmm.
it makes it very easy to duck behind. Additionally, uh, Goon is going to make a roll.
One Goonie. Oh, Goonie.
And as Goon looks around, Goon doesn't find anything useful.
What about Modius? See any of any more use?
Oh,
Does he
Modius
see
just
anything?
isn't rolling.
Okay. You said it would be easy to move to other parts, but is it possible? Even if it's not easy?
You can see that there's to move from 07 where you are to 06. There is a large steel door which
Mm-hmm.
seems like it should grant you access. It also seems stronger than the wall.
Can I try to open it?
Uh,
And check with the vision first to make sure it's not rigged with an explosive.
as you move over towards it, you find that it requires a number combination. Given that you don't have the 6-digit combination, it could be a very long while before you guess the right one.
Yeah. Any other entrances or exits from this square? Other than the steel door and the stair that we came through?
It depends on how liberal you want to be with what an entrance is, because there's windows that are technically they could serve as entrances and exits, but besides the stairs up and down the steel door and the windows, there's no additional obvious entry.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wave them back down and we're gonna continue through the building downstairs to get to a chunk upstairs that has more than one stairwell. Because right now, if we're up here, we're trapped. Kind of, if someone else comes into the building. So, yeah. Going back downstairs, making sure that no one's down there, and then going up a different flight of stairs to a different part of the building.
All
Maybe
right,
to the part of the building that's more central to the entire arena. So around KL6, for example.
Okay, as you go and try and move there, I'd like to know, Juno,
Hello.
what are you up to?
I'm looking around like, okay, I plugged in the droid into its charging socket and like prop them up as if they are just going to be fine afterwards. I don't think so, but I think that's what I need to do right now. I'm just going to prop them up as if that's my job. Just be very normal about this, confident as I can. And I would like to see who is in the VIP lounge, if I recognize anybody. Granted, I know that I don't many Palladians, but I would like to see if I've seen like a picture of Pendra Manoli, for example, before. Anything like it.
I mean, you do recognize Kingsmill, probably.
I don't know that yet.
Could you please make a luck roll?
Sorry, what luck?
Yes, please.
Total of 12. I am willing to use one of my tokens.
Well, as you look about, you get to decide whether you want to look for more or not. But as you look about, you do in fact see a familiar face.
That is.
Let me show you.
Is it Kingsmill? Or is she seeing someone else?
Who am I seeing?
Who's there?
Tension.
This is who you see.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh no! Juno
Who's
gets a
that?
cold flash down their back. Ah, that is not who I expected to see. Ah. It's not an AI image, so I'm not going to put it up. But it's a certain feminine framed person with like a square-ish face, like pretty, but kind of unusually pretty, with like almond-shaped eyes and like bigger lips and a hair slicked back, probably tied into a long braid, with like reddish auburn hair. And Juno's very glad that they're wearing a different face right now. Can I also see if I'm seeing a dark-haired person around that I might think might go with that person?
At the moment, you don't see such a person.
Okay. So glad I don't look like myself right now. So freaking glad. Oh.
Now, please, make a disaster roll.
What? Why? Why do you want me to make a disaster roll?
Please make a disaster roll.
I hate that I need to make a disaster roll. I would like to use one of my tokens because I just rolled
Please
4.
do.
14. Better.
And as you look at the doctor, there is a brief moment of eye contact, which feels slightly sickening to you, and you break the eye contact as soon as you can.
Pretending to do something on the bot. Yeah.
Yes. Hoping that there won't be any recognition or response. And as you wait for a few moments, you hear nothing, you feel nothing exceptional.
Except
it seems
my
like
heart
it
rate.
seems like you're safe.
Except my heart rate. Oh my freaking god. Just above table? This is backstory shit.
I assumed so.
I don't think I will meet them here. Them out of all of them. Okay.
So not a friend then.
No, hot and cold flashes, heartbeat. You don't, maybe a little bit. In a way. It's weird.
Oh!
No,
So maybe a friend.
not what you think. Not that kind of friend either. Okay, but I don't see. Do I see? Juno's probably a little bit nauseous from, or like getting a little like one of those adrenaline dizzy spells, like seeing this person around. But then we'll refocus. Maybe span their eyes view around the room to see any other like political figures that they might want to recognize.
While doing so, I'd like to know, you are keeping the same face?
I'm keeping my face that I'm having up. I am still looking a little bit like the person registered Karma into the fight, but not really, because I couldn't fully recall them. But I'm not looking like myself. Like an uncanny twin.
As you do so, please make another perception roll.
Come on, Juno.
Come on.
Oh,
That's
Juno.
7. Should I use my other
Oh,
token?
Juno.
I'm not entirely sure if you'd want to use that on perception.
Yeah,
No.
that's true. Okay, I'm guessing I'm not seeing anything more interesting with the 7, right?
You are quite distracted.
Okay, in that case, I would like to just keep facing the droid, but pull up the layout of this place that I have received in the elevator. Is there like something like a code or a check-in on the floor that I'm on? Like a code rack or something similar, or anything that I see around?
Well, not like code rack, but there is a place that's well, you have the bathrooms. Those are a little more secluded. There is a bar. There's also
I need clothing. I need to just can't run around in overalls. That's a problem.
there's also although it's not much, there's a small stand that sells merchandise.
Go to the match table.
I think I'm going to, yeah.
That does include clothing.
Oh, I did want to. Okay, you guys, above table. What I originally wanted to do is turn into somebody that kind of resembles Pendra Manoli. And I don't want to mimic her. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm just a faint relative, just here enjoying the show, and then maybe go undercover and get some information, right? Should I do that?
Or
should I turn into somebody that this person knows that I'm recognizing right now?
Do you want them to talk to you?
I want to know what they're up to here. No. I think I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm here for this. I don't want to focus attention. I'm keeping to my plan. I might leave my post on the droid. Get in the elevator.
Yeah.
Put up my hood and stuff like that. Shapeshift in the elevator. Keep the hood up. And leave for the... you said there's a staircase, right?
Yes.
And take the staircase back upstairs. To the elevator and then go back to the VIP, but I just don't want to be seen changing or something. Quick detour, shapeshift in the elevator with the hood up, and then go back into the VIP area.
Okay, and I'm assuming that the shape you're taking is... Yeah?
It is somebody that is like kind of looking like Pendra Manoli. You would like have to double take. Like you would think that's her, but then you look, it's not really.
All right. With that, as you execute your plan, we move back to Karma. Karma, you are making your way through these connected buildings. And as you do so, I would like to know, do you want to keep in front as your team moves through these spaces? Or do you want someone else to go in the lead?
I'm gonna lead, but I don't want Modius directly behind me.
Okay, so you in the front, Modi is in the back?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think so.
All
And
right.
then Modius right
Yeah.
next to me, so I can keep an eye on them and they don't, I don't know, backstab us.
I love this trust you have here.
Have you met them?
I met this guy like minutes ago. I met this person 15 minutes ago. Why would I trust him?
Because you picked him?
Because they didn't look Palladian, but that's not a great basis of trust.
Huh. Well, as you are moving through the building next to Modius,
Mm-hmm.
then
Having
given, given that
my buddy keep an
you're
eye on the back to
moving,
make sure no one comes from behind.
that you're moving towards K6, which is moving 5 steps, I would like you to make 2 rolls, Modius 2 and Zax 1. So 2
What
rolls.
kind of rolls?
Those will be luck rolls.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
A 5 and a 9.
All right. Given that you're in charge, we're starting off with you as you move towards the next part of the building. You do find that you can hear a mechanical noise. And as you hear that noise, please give me a brain roll.
That's an 8. I will use a token for this one.
All right, please do.
30-20. Much better.
You find that as you are moving, that a large laser turret lowers itself from the ceiling, and it doesn't take long for it to take aim and shoot at you and your allies. As you see how this is about to go down,
I would warn them.
you also notice that by just taking another route, by not taking the shortest route, but by going around, you should be able to completely avoid this laser turret.
Great, then we do that. And I just wave them in the better direction. This way.
And as you do so, you are able to make your way through this chunk of the building. As you move further, you find that moving suddenly becomes more difficult, as in this part of the arena, gravity seems to be stronger, as every step you take is a struggle to just lift your foot, as your movement is significantly slower.
Okay.
But you do manage to make progress. As you are moving like that, Modius is going to make a roll. And it seems like your group is able to make it through unscathed. However, as you get yourself out of the area with intensified gravity, you can hear the voice of the announcer going, "And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our first team eliminated."
Huh.
Whole team then? Okay.
We have 9 teams remaining, and the ones that remain, they should be a bit more skillful because honestly, this was embarrassing.
Called out.
Rude.
Brutal.
And let's see, as it's Goon's turn to roll.
Come on, Goonie. 15.
The next part for getting to your preferred position is quite uneventful, as you don't encounter any additional traps or trickery. As Modius rolls for the last bit, you find that after the intensified gravity, it's a simple straight shot towards where you want to go.
Good. Glad to hear that.
As you get there, I'd like to know, I believe you mentioned something about setting up a defensive position higher up.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Somewhere we can have, preferably if there is a place on K6 that we can set up where we can have an overview of the square and in the different directions, that would be ideal. Else I would take one of the other places too. Like,
Well,
L7 would also be okay.
As you check out the first floor on K6, I would like you to make a perception roll, please.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you have 2 tokens remaining. Juno has 1.
7.
As you move up, you're quite preoccupied with the strategic value of this place. However, as you see that it grants a very good view of the square outside, you don't take in much else. However, let's see if Goon finds anything. As Goon makes a perception roll for 22.
Interesting.
As Goon points out that underneath a damaged desk, there is a hatch in the floor, and as he carefully undoes the valve that keeps the hatch in place, he finds that encased in the concrete floor, there is a cache that holds a large plasma rifle.
Nice one. Goon, you know how to shoot this thing? Or should I take point?
Well, it's all just point and squeeze, right?
Yeah, point, squeeze, aim. I'm very good at it. Usually. But you found it. It's all yours, buddy.
And with that, Goon takes up his position as your team's now sniper.
Cool.
Juno.
I look like Pendramanoli.
Yes, on the screen you can see Goon pointing a sniper rifle out of a window as you make your way back up the stairs.
I think that's the first time that I see Goon around, so I'm like, okay, glad he's around, that's cool. And then on the camera sees that, okay, alright, they're doing well for themselves. Right. But I am, while I'm in changing and getting back into that VIP area, I might like, I know I'm still like in my overalls, but I gotta hide my tool belt and also tell 5-5 to stay hidden in my clothing, just to not look super maintenance worker, engineer type-ish. So yeah, there's maybe a little like I kind of work here, but not dirty-ish. Dirty-ish. Like the dirty tools and so weiter, I hide under my clothing. Yeah, but when I can with that, I would like to step back into the VIP area and actually walk a little bit closer to the crowd that's viewing all of this. And kind of make a round and see if somebody talks to me or if I see somebody that I want to talk to. For example, is there somebody that talks to me because I kind of look like Pendraminoli? Or if there is a person that I find very interesting. Also seeing with whom the person that I know is here with, or if they are alone.
Let me make a perception roll for somebody.
Oh, 3. Oof. Sheesh. Hope they're not having like a plus 15 bonus or something.
This includes all bonuses.
Oh, I didn't see in our roll that's roller.
No, because there's no bonus.
Okay, good.
As you make your way back up, the doctor was on the far end of the VIP lounge. You're now back at the start. Given that it's a sizable balcony, you'll have to slowly make your way back towards it.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to just be very casual about this.
And as you do so, I would like you to please make another perception roll.
Okay. That is a natural 1.
Oh no.
For a total of 3, if that helps.
As you make your way through, you find that as you push past a very large man who's not moving aside to let you through, you find that you're a little startled as you recognize him as a fellow crew member on the SSR.
Okay.
As it's Dominic Kingsmill.
Ha! I kind of stared for him a little too long. When I'm try to wrestle past him and realize it doesn't work. Like, oh shit. Sorry.
And as you do so, you find he puts a large hand on your shoulder as he gives you a wink and a grin.
Ooh.
What? Again, Juno gets like a cold shiver down their spine because that's awkward, but their face softens into like a smile. I'm so sorry, I just was trying to get past. I hope they don't mind. I'm just trying to be charming. I don't know how to be charming, neither just Juno to me as a player or Juno does, so I'm trying, right?
And as you do so, he goes, "There's no need to hurry past. Feel free to take a seat."
Oh, I was trying
to take his father's arrest really hard.
Well, I don't know. Right. Oh, maybe he doesn't even know that. I mean, Slaughter is up for debate. If there's still a trial, he might still he's gonna be fine because he's always fine. You know, that might still be a mentality of his. Thank you so much, but I think I'm going to go past. There's a friend on the other side of the viewing hall that I might like want to have a quick chat to. That's very nice of you, though. Thank you very much.
Well, I insist. How about just for one drink?
Sure. You know what? Sure. That sounds lovely. Thank you so much. And he doesn't make any comment or reaction on me looking like Pender Minoli, right? He isn't like recognizing me.
You do see that he looks you up and down, but that's not a face of recognition.
Okay.
That's some other look.
Okay. I'm committing. Okay. Yeah. Right. Sounds very lovely, though. Thank you. I'll appreciate that. It's been a while since I've actually taken time to watch the games. So yeah. You come here often?
Well, when I have the chance, which serving the Empire, doing my part, is not often enough.
Internal cringe. Juno crumbles to a little ball. So you're a soldier for the Empire then? Comes out of their mouths instead.
Yeah, I am. As he puts one arm around you, as he flexes his other arm and goes, "Yeah, these cables of steel, they protect everything we hold dear."
Yes. Me.
God.
Okay. Something's happening with the dice bot. Okay. I just wanted to Twitch scene and put up a picture of Dominic, and the dice bot kind of went nuts. The dice bot's also upset.
Speaking of holding dear, as he squeezes your arm.
Yeah. I'm. Which arm is he squeezing? It's a question.
He is squeezing the upper part of your left arm.
My left arm. I lost my right arm. Okay. That's cool. Okay, then he does feel that he is not actually touching a steel arm with his steel arms, as he likes to describe them.
Given that he is wearing, given that he is still wearing armor, he won't notice anything. Although your prosthetic is pressed against him.
Lovely. I kind of stare at him for a moment because Juno's a little bit stunned by his behavior. But that could also be very much seen as being flustered by his behavior. So, I'm going to let that sink in for a second. It's like, I can't stop giggling, but I kind of want to be, oh.
Yeah, my name's Dom. What's your name?
Juno has not thought about this. Neither have I. And because I'm panicking, I'm saying my name. Leo. It's Leo. Yeah, my name's Leo. Hi. So nice to meet you, Dom.
Huh. That's an unusual name. I like it.
It's a nickname. I'm guessing yours a nickname too?
Well, short for Dominic.
Yes.
How about yours?
Yeah,
short
similar.
for...
Yeah, it's also short form. Yeah, I don't like to talk about that, though. We just met. So
Well,
who are you rooting for in the games?
To be fair, I'm not the most talkative person myself. I'm more a man of action.
Oh, are you then? So what do you do then for the Empire? That's a strong man as yourself. Chaos, let's go. Juno did send him a message if he wants to talk the other day. This was not what I had in mind. What do you do
this
for
guy
the Empire?
Has a similar body build to the gorilla guy in Umbrella Academy.
Right, he looks like Luther.
Yeah.
Ah.
Does it make you make him like?
His dad sent him to the moon. We're in space. We're in space, you guys. It makes sense. Everything makes sense now. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
I ask him what a lovely big man does for the Empire then.
Is I protect a ship that's delivering important stuff to Earth.
Oh, it's this massive one that just docked, right? That's very incredible work. That ship looks amazing. How is it
on the way here? Well, on the way here, we even fought pirates.
And I kind of clutch my chest. Pirates? Are you serious? How come? Did everybody survive? Is everybody okay?
Well, the pirates didn't survive.
I laugh. Very uncomfortably, but yes, I laugh. I bet the ship had that to thank you. That's so wonderful that you protected them.
Well, you're part of a crew. And, of course, it's a team effort.
So you're docking in Palladius for a while then? What's the reasoning? If you have this mission, I guess. Earth is still far away. Have you been on Earth before? What's it like?
Yeah, I have been before, and I gotta say, very different vibes from here. It's an old place.
Juno's
where
thinking like, wow, okay man, give me nothing. No, go ahead.
Where things are quite different. Because, well, you know how things are here. I take it you're Palladian?
I am not actually. I'm also just visiting, but that's more like a scholarship thing.
Oh, a scholar? I'm talking to a clever woman?
Why did I say this? Yes, yes, yes.
Well,
But
he
please, what about us? I heard it's very political.
smiles at you. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff you could teach me.
I bet there's a lot of things that you could tell me, could tell me yourself. I'm still very interested in what this giant cruiser does here, you know?
Well, it's mostly top secret, but in order for the mission, there's a lot of loading and unloading that needs to be done. It's
right, the important
not
cargo
all
you
that
talked about.
glamorous at the moment.
Right, right. Oh, I heard there was like this certain information, or like this little bit of a lot of the crew. My scholar is a lot of in law and juristic matters. I heard that there are a lot of loaders and gunners and other specialists being dispatched to the local courthouse. What did you hear about that?
Courthouse?
Yeah.
No, can't say I have.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, might be nothing. Maybe it was just one or two getting called, like playing as well and getting called for jury duty. You know, doing their part for the empire as well. I'm sure that's what it is.
I like your hair a lot, Leo.
Thank
As
you.
he brushes his fingers through your hair.
Ah.
Mhm.
I do have Pendulum and Lowly hair right now, right? So it's like kind of dark with like kind of salty bits in it.
Yes.
Like kind of white streaks. Well, thank you. Thank you, Dominic. And you're from Palladius then? Since you've just mentioned you're like kind of you've seen Earth before, right? I'm very interested on the political situation.
Well, maybe, since we seem to get along so well, we should find a better place for talking.
Honestly, I was really, really hoping to catch the fights here today, so. You sure you're not rooting for anybody? You seem like you know a lot about fighting. Any professional opinions on the ones that are just entered today?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. The fights that are going on now, those fighters aren't all that impressive.
Bitch.
Really think so?
Bitch.
I did think that, especially for like, I'm guessing that Karma and Zack probably have like status as new fighters as entry, like especially if, like newcomers. I think they're doing pretty well for themselves.
Well, it seems obvious that the Bloodstars are going to win, and they didn't even send out their A team. I'm not even sure this is their B team.
Assholes.
Well, I'm guessing this is an entry league. Just because we're in like the first league of these kind of things doesn't mean that they're bad. What do you prefer in watching in fights then?
If you want to see some real good moves, why don't you follow me along? In one of the suites upstairs, I I have access to one of the Academy Dean's suites.
Nepo baby.
I
From there,
Can you
you
want
have
to
the
watch the game?
most amazing view, and
No.
things are a little more private.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! I need
Hey, at
thought.
least this guy is very direct.
At least, yeah, at least he's very direct. At least even I know what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to get laid. Good for him, you know?
Mhm. Not his fault that he had to hit on a person that just is trying to put his dad in jail.
I didn't think about that.
You didn't?
I know I did
I've
not
been
think
thinking
about
about doing this conversation whenever it wasn't weirded out by him.
DM, I need a quick second to think. Or more so, a quick thought process here.
Wanna walk us through your thought process, or
Yeah, because I also have questions.
Mm-hmm.
One of them being, I did see a layout of this place when I was in the elevator, right?
Yes.
The suites upstairs.
Given what he's saying, it seems like that is what the suspicious keyhole would lead to.
Okay, it's good to know. Did I see those on the map, and did I see any kind of medical station on the way?
It seems like the droid that you got info from was not advanced enough to be led up there. So you only have very limited information about it. You know the outline of the floor, you know how many rooms there are, but that's it.
Okay.
As for a medical station, you know where they are spread out through the arena. Given the size of this place, there's multiple, but the nearest one is quite some distance away.
Okay.
And he goes, "There's no need to be shy.
I'd like to see the view up there. I'd like
And
to
with
see the
that,
view. Get a nod.
with that, he gives you a happy smile, which somewhat reminds you of
Slaughter.
the look. No, that reminds you of the look a pet gives when you present it with a ball.
Oh no! Oh, buddy! You're so tragic.
oh,
Okay.
he's a himbo, isn't he?
He's just a bit of a himbo. He just wants a little bit of
It's
love.
not his fault that his dad is the worst.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad now for judging him and being so mean to him. Well, not in person directly to him, but like in my head, being so mean to him. It's not his fault who his dad is.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with him. Like, I'm going to just go sheepishly smile, play my role and nod. I'm like, yeah, I'd like to see the view. But while we do, like, maybe turn around, I pretend to, like, quickly have to, like, to grab, like, adjust my clothing and maybe take another glance around the peripheral.
Please make another perception roll.
That's a 2 for a 4.
Oh,
Never mind.
Juno.
Sorry, I'm trying to go intel, but I'm just getting hooked up.
Literally.
As you go and take a look, I'm going to roll against you.
15, okay. 15 for 17, okay. Who's spotting me, huh?
As you look around, you find that there is a security officer making his way into the VIP lounge, and you spot him a little later than you'd want to, because as you make eye contact, he barges straight towards you. It seems like he wants to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me? Okay, I'm going to just very quickly settle up next to Dominic and hold onto his arm. I've never been to something like a suite before. Going to look up at him. Very much seeming like we're here together.
Eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can assure you it's going to be fun.
I'm excited.
And as he looks at you with infatuation in his eyes, the security officer goes, "Excuse me, ma'am, I'm going to hold up. The lady's with me, and I don't think she asked you for any help."
Oh, precious, precious poor boy.
Well, sir, I'm sorry, but then go away if you're sorry.
Dominic, I bet he doesn't mean it like that. What's wrong, sir, though? I'm going to go about my day, but is there anything wrong? Have I done anything offensive? I'm sorry.
Well, according to our systems, someone has been breaking security protocols, and our facial recognition software recognizes everyone here but you.
There must be some sort of mistake. I'm sorry. We are leaving anyway. Thank you very much.
I'm afraid it won't be that easy. Don't be afraid, goes Dominic as he shoves the security officer aside.
I'm a great protector.
You're a security officer. I'm sure you can be courageous, as he pushes him to the side and barges off with you.
Perfect. I'm just going to hold onto his arm.
This big, strong, rugged
big,
arm.
strong, burly, armored arms.
As he goes, I don't know what that was about, but let me know it if anyone tries to mess with you.
That's very sweet. Thank you so much. I'm just got a new pass. There must be something wrong with this. Actually, I didn't visit the fights before, so...
Could you please make an insight roll?
Of course. Come on, this guy... either he's playing a very long game or he doesn't have good insight. Either he has amazing insight or...
Deception.
Oh, and
16 for a total of 18.
I'm sorry, I should have mentioned against him you can double your bonus for a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, let's go.
As you realize that he is very eager to help you, and also that he seems extremely happy with how well this is going.
I am also surprised for him. And I'm so sorry what I'm about to do to this man. Because I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to send Sean the Google search that I just typed in.
Oh dear.
What did you do, Google?
I'm going to surprise you.
Oh dear.
If it can't be said out loud, that's probably a very bad sign for him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm also going to send you what one of it's Reddit, but I'm just going to go by this. Anyway, I'm going to go with Dominic, and I'm being very prestige about it.
Yes, and as you go with him, you find yourself entering one of the elevators with him where he produces a small key, which he inserts into the elevator panel, and you find that you are quickly taken up to the very top floor above the VIP lounge, where the highly exclusive suites are.
You must be such a oh god, what do you say? You must be such a war hero to have such a good access to these suites. I'm so impressed by that. Trying not barf.
Well, I'd hate to brag, but I can't say you're wrong.
Fucking nipple baby. Liar.
You're not there. You're not there.
No, this is me as a player commenting on this. This guy
I'm
is such a
having
nipple
so
baby.
much fun.
And as you are walking together, you suddenly feel yourself being lifted up as he
Oh,
carries you
oh,
towards
oh
the
god.
suite bridal style.
Oh.
Now I'm
This
scared.
guy
Thank
is
you.
so much.
Thank you. Now I'm scared.
This guy is too much, just in every regard.
I think Juno's going to be okay. Okay, this is happening. I'm just going to go with it. I know what I need to do if I have to do something.
And with that, I
but
do think it's time to switch back to Karma.
Just one quick thing. I have one last quick question.
Uh-huh.
Does this whole situation feel anyhow familiar to Juno? Did something like this ever happened to her
Were you
before?
ever before carried bridal style?
This specific situation feels very new.
Okay, thank you. Good to know. So it was not a seductive femme fatale at some point, I'm guessing. It's just...
Well, at least not with Dominic Kingsmill.
Ah, okay. Good. Thank you very much for that information. Let's go back to actual battling.
Mm-hmm.
So
Please let me
excited.
kick
This is
something.
So funny.
So, actual battling.
Yes. Instead of whatever that was.
I love this. I'm so excited.
Yes, I love it too, but what the fuck are you up to?
I don't know.
Our days are going very differently from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how was D&D? Well, we were in the arena. Ooh, so you did a lot of fighting.
Gladiator fighting.
One of us did.
Well,
One of us did.
I'm considering
what-
smooching the sun's enemy, so...
I'm excited to see how far you will take this.
I am too. I don't know what to do.
No one knows how far Juno will go, at least of
No
all Juno
one-
herself.
No one knows what Juno is up to. You know, even Juno herself. Oh my god.
Great
Yeah.
circumstances.
Oh.
So, Karma,
Yeah?
you have set up a defensive position. Could you please tell me what specifically do you do to make your position more defensive?
How many windows are there where we are? Since we're on a corner piece of the building. Are there windows to each side?
Yes, there are windows to each side. However, in contrast to your previous stint upstairs, the windows are a little less. They're a little higher here, which means you're less exposed.
Mm-hmm. I think. Yeah, continue.
It also means that Zach actually has to stand upright in order to do his sniping.
Mm-hmm. I go with my regular gun to the other window and tell Modius to keep an eye on the stairs to make sure no one's coming up here and wait if I see someone.
All right. As you do so.
Is there still acid rain outside, by the way? Or has that stopped?
Please roll a d12.
Do I have a d12? Yes, yes. D12. That's an 11. Sonic disruptors. Great.
Yes. The Excuse me, that was a sneeze that wouldn't come.
Oh no. So sorry.
Danke.
Miss you anyways.
You find that the acid rain has stopped. However, given that the streets aren't quite even, there are some places where acid has pooled into large puddles of acidic fluid,
Mm-hmm.
which makes the streets, well, more of an obstacle than usual. However, you can hear in the distance loud booming noises. In fact, you can't just hear it, you can also feel the sound.
Not great. Okay.
Also, making a luck roll for certain foes.
That's a 4. It's not very high.
7 teams remaining.
Mm-hmm. We don't have to get the most kills, we just have to survive to the end, right?
Yes, last man standing.
Uh-huh. I mean, not as honorable as actually fighting the people yourself, but I guess it's one way to win. I would like to get in on the action, though. Can't they get closer here? Just grumbling to myself and to the other two.
Goon announces, enemy spotted, but from this angle I can't get a good shot. He's too close to the building.
Too close to us, where? And I rushed over to him to look out the window.
And you can see that down close to the building, so Goon can't angle his rifle in such a way as to be able to hit him. This guy is walking along as he weaves his way around puddles of acid.
Mm-hmm.
And you find that he carries with him a very, very oversized sword And to your surprise, this thing doesn't seem to be a plasma sword. It doesn't seem to be electrical. It seems to be just purely steel.
Old school. I'm gonna climb on the right windowsill and wait for him to be right under me and then jump on him.
Then, as you do so, could you please give me a sneak roll?
Sure. Sneak is a +1, and I don't get a bonus on that. Or a special thing for my powers on that, right? No.
No, you don't.
Attack, defect, dodge, parry. Yeah, that's just a +1 then. Come on. That's a 12 for 13?
Let's see.
Bad. Not great, but not bad.
Given how high up you are harder to detect. So he is going to roll with a -2 for a 4.
Can I say that I also gave my normal gun to Goon, that he can... Would that be easier for him to use on close range than the rifle? Yeah, right?
Sorry, too late.
Okay. Fine. Then I just jump with my gun. Still on my belt. It's fine. I got this. And if I can, I would try to angle myself so that I would land slightly from behind on his back and not just right in his face.
All right. So please describe to me how you attack.
I crouch on the windowsill in the window and then jump with my with my own swords at the ready to angle downwards so that I can basically ram them into the shoulders from above and try to land like at a slight angle behind him so that basically I ram them from slightly behind in the upper parts of his shoulders. And so basically I would hang from my swords over his back like a backpack.
Ooh, okay.
Does that make
All
sense?
right. Yes, it does.
Glad to hear.
And given that you are using a sword of your own, his passive gives him a chance against other sword fighters.
Of course it does. Fuck, I should have taken the axes. Too late, I've made it.
As given that he's in a bad position with you launching yourself, he makes a flat roll. You get to use your melee bonus and advantage, but you need to beat this.
7.
Should be doable.
Okay. Yeah. That's a 21 from an 18.
And as you plunge down, you can feel the resistance of his shield, as for a brief moment it feels like you're hanging still in the air as your plasma blade tries to break through. You can feel how he starts to move to get his sword in a position to intercept you, but your blade is too strong as it breaks through and nicks his shoulder, drawing blood. As you land on the ground, you see a frustrated gladiator looking at you as he throws down his sword to the ground in frustration.
I give him a wink. Then my sword wants to be sheathed then and then take out the axe and scale the wall to get back up to the others again.
As you do so, could you please give me a luck roll?
That's a 17.
I agree that it's a 17, but on my screen the die font is weird sometimes. It looked like something else.
Did it look like something better than a 17?
No.
Well, the book says it was a 17 total.
Yes, and that's with.
Yeah.
But you managed to quickly scurry back up the wall. It helps that you already had some practice on an even harder wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you find that you are back into position before someone else is able to show up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was about to ask June if anyone else has shown up. I wonder where this guy's team is, or if he's without a team.
As Modius informs you that some teams, they're just a bunch of lone wolves who have teamed up together because you're required to have a team. And there's also teams that purposefully spread out so they can't be taken out all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Especially useful if they have different strengths.
Makes sense. So, Modius, would you have been like this lone wolf guy if we hadn't asked you, or would you have found a different team? What was your plan going on since you came alone? I mean, we came kind of together because we know each other before, so.
Well, I was hoping my performance would be impressive enough to attract a team. And I guess it was.
To be fair, it wasn't your performance because I didn't watch you in the arena. But you do not look Palladian, so that was enough to attract the team, apparently, so good for you. And I go back to watching outside.
Yeah, my irresistible charisma. That must have been it.
Sure, keep telling yourself that, buddy.
I will.
Flirting, doing very different things right now. Tell yourself that.
This guy is trying to flirt with Karma. Karma is not registering it at all.
And as you lie in wait again.
Mm-hmm. Once again, gun out.
Yes. I am going to make a roll for someone else. Let's see.
Ooh, a 19. Not bad.
Yes, as you find that at location, let me get the coordinates correct. At location I8, you can see how there's a team of people who are driven back as there are blaster shots coming their way. And as they do so, they make their way onto the square.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna whisper shout over my shoulder to Modius, hey, you got a gun or something that you can shoot? Or are you really just close combat?
And he showcases to you that hidden beneath some armor plating, he has a grenade. I do have something for emergencies, but it looks like you've still got it.
Okay. Just because you have a group approaching and, but you keep watching the door to make sure no one attacks us from behind, and we, as soon as they're in range, let's join the firefight, shall we? You know?
Yes,
They're
it's
currently at
a.
their backs turned to us. That's an advantage we should use.
Oh no, they are running away from whatever is going
Okay.
after them.
I
There's.
thought they were like in an active firefight, trying to shoot
Oh
back or
yes.
something.
No, they are actively trying to run away from it.
Yeah.
And as they are doing so,
How many are there?
it seems to be a team of 3.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 men, 1 woman, with the woman being in the most southbound position. And you can hear the man in the center yell, spread out. We need to reposition. I'd like to know, as you mentioned, wanting to take some action, what do you do, and if you target someone, who do you target? As they're moving from I-8 to I-7, they'll be in view for both you and Goon.
I will target the one that's in closest range, and I will gesture for Goon to target one of the others. That's maybe a little closer, a little further away from me. And then I'll shoot.
All right. As you do so, with you picking the closest target, the distance isn't that different. You could wait for a few moments to let them get closer. But then again, that would mean possibly less time for actually shooting.
No, then we are shooting now.
All right, I'd like to know, given that there's not much difference in how far away they are from you, would you like to shoot at the man in the center, who seems to be the leader, the southbound woman, or the northbound man?
The leader. And let Goon have his pick from the other 2.
All right. In that case, please make an aim roll, which I believe you can do with advantage.
That's an 11 for a 13.
Ooh, 13. Let's see if that's going to be enough.
I'm considering using a token for this.
Given.
Do I get, by the way, a token back for beating the gladiator guy?
Yes.
Amazing, yes.
Thank you for mentioning it. That does bring you back up to 3.
I fucking love the arena, man.
I see.
Oh. My character's so broken when it comes to this because I just can't make up tokens.
Yeah, I see. I could use
It's
one.
just
Can I
token
have
farming
one?
for me. It's just token farming.
I don't know what I'm up to. I don't use one.
Oh.
Good for you, though. Good
You
for
wanted
you.
to roll for the guy. Sorry
Yes.
for interrupting.
The leader that you're targeting, he'll only be able to use half his bonus because of how sneaky you are.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm not gonna use a token. You only rolled an 8 for 10.
And with that, you are able to deliver 2 blasts that hit his shield. And while you do so, Goon also unleashes his shot.
Oh, Goon.
Oh, buddy.
Which, despite his large bonus, Well, he rolled a natural one. You find that as he unleashes a plasma blast, that the shot misses and takes out a sizable chunk of a pillar of the building behind his target. However, the candidate that neither of you were aiming for suddenly falls to the ground as you hear a third shot.
From which direction did the other shot come? The third one?
This person is blasted. You can see the knockback has shot her against the wall of the building. She had run from I9 to J7 and was knocked against the building on J8.
Okay.
It seems like you're not the only ones sniping.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. So probably somewhere in the lower J numbers there's someone else, or on the building opposite of ours. Good to know. I'm gonna shoot for the guy again. And concern myself with the other sniper later.
As you go and shoot more at the guy, you find that he does not want to get shot.
Yeah, understandable.
He dashes over to check on his teammate. It seems like her shield has been instantly depleted, but she is not bleeding yet. It seems like the entire team is still in the race, as they do unleash some blaster shots at the building, but it looks like they haven't actually located any of the shooters and are just trying to provide some suppressive fire.
Mm-hmm.
Please make another aim roll as they are trying to get into the building that's closest by.
Oh, that's a 12 for 14.
14.
Uh-huh.
They are going to roll again. The two guys are rolling against you since they're all very close. They're within range of your salvo. And that's a natural 1.
Mm-hmm. It is. And a 7. Neither of them roll high enough, even with the bonus of 2.
As one of the guys, as he unleashes suppressive fire, is in the dead center of where you aim, as your salvo of 3 blasts, they all hit him straight in the chest. As you can hear the sound of his shield breaking, as you see that telltale glow. The next 2 shots, they hit him in the chest with his armor only breaking some of the energy. As he is caught by his other teammate, you can see how he coughs up some blood, meaning that he's out of the race.
Mm-hmm.
The teammate that catches him is suddenly blasted into the building as you can hear another loud sniper shot.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't Goon.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the woman tapping out.
Okay. I'm gonna gesture for Goon to give me the sniper rifle.
6 teams remaining.
Goon, hand me over this rifle. I need to check something.
And he gives it. Given that this wasn't one-on-one, it doesn't earn you a token.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna use the rifle to go to the window that's facing to the west, and kind of try to position the rifle so that I can look around the corner into the building at J3 and look through the sniper rifle if I can see the other sniper from here.
Please tell me which square do you investigate first?
J3.
All right.
Yeah.
Then please give me a disaster roll.
Oh no. That's an 18.
As you are looking, you find that as you do manage to get a look through the scope of what is in J3, from the corner of your eye, you can see how
they're in I5, aren't they?
you can see how there is a reflective glare of light hitting rounded glass as
Shit.
as you are instinctively able to move away whilst holding on to the rifle, as just a brief moment later there is the sound of a shot, and you can see that part of the ledge where you were just leaning on is now destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
You can also see that this rifle is strong enough to break through several centimeters of concrete in a single shot.
That other building is somewhat close by, right? So I'm assuming that was in I5.
You saw the glare coming from H6.
Ah, okay, that's a little further. Otherwise, if it was an I5, I would have thrown the grenade over there, but H6 is a little further, so not gonna do that. I'm gonna have one more try and try to aim and shoot for him. And try to be quick enough to shoot before he can shoot. And else dodge out of the way again.
Please make a speed roll.
Not one I get advantage on. Nope, it's not. Speed is a +2. Come on, that's 9 for an 11. That's not enough. I will use a token.
Remembering where your target was, you shoot as quickly as you can. Although, as you can see, how some of the furniture there is blasted to smithereens, it seems like your target has moved.
Mm-hmm.
And as you duck down again, you can see that there are now people in I8. You could see them rushing there, probably taking up position as well. Those could very well be, as you saw, two people. Those could be the ones who were hunting that other team.
I give my normal gun over to Goon so he can shoot at them, and then try to use my vision to see where the sniper is. Like, what would I see if I just stand up and scan the other side of the building, the other building?
Please make a brain roll.
That's a 13 total.
If you were to stand up and you'd look to see where the sniper was, you'd find that you would get hit before you'd find the sniper.
Okay. Do I have anything that I could use to distract
Also,
them?
You wouldn't see those two other people anymore. It seems like they've quickly taken up their position.
Okay, can I instead shoot at one of them with the sniper rifle then?
With them having taken up position, you don't know if they headed into the building north or south of them.
Did Goon watch them? Does Goon know where they went? I would ask him. Hey Goon, where did they go? Where are they?
He is able to tell you that he had a clear view of the building where the sniper's in. He didn't see them enter.
Okay, so they're on the opposite building. Okay, so idea for a plan, Goon, I could leave you here with the sniper rifle and the gun, and me and Modius could go and try to infiltrate one of the other buildings, if you're comfortable with that. I'm not leaving you if you say you'd rather have backup here.
And he goes, hey, you're in charge. And
doesn't mean I don't value your input. Are you okay on your own? There's a sniper on the other side.
Oh, I'll be okay on my own. If all of us are here, I'll be less effective.
Okay.
Because then I'm an obvious target. If the two of you are down there, their attention will be spread thin.
Okay. So, Modius, would you rather have a sniper or two lone gunmen? Me. Feel like the sniper has more trouble than the other two.
Well, then we have our target.
Okay, and we go downstairs and try to exit the building to the north so that we can sneak into the other building, maybe from a side that he can't immediately see.
And as you and Modius go sneaking, we move back to Juno.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still doing this. I guess.
Yes. Also, Juno, the plan you sent me, given the equipment you have, you mentioned nitrogen. You have liquid nitrogen, which is so cold it could freeze someone's face off.
Okay, I guess that's a bad idea then.
Don't squeeze this poor guy's face off.
So in order to make that work, you would need to use some of your tech skills to not kill him.
Right. Right, okay. What's up anyway right now?
You have been carried into the suite, where you find that, yes, it does look very nice.
How big is the room? And did I see anything interesting in the hallway?
You found that the hallway was very quiet, although it was furnished quite in an old-fashioned style. Additionally, you could see that that this place seems far more exclusive. Downstairs, there's wear and tear everywhere. There's discolorations on the floor because thousands and thousands and thousands of people have walked in the same space continuously.
Yeah, okay.
Over here, there are thick, luscious carpets that your feet sink into as you step across them.
Well,
she isn't stepping across anything right now.
I don't know. I had a rough plan, and other DM told me, "Yeah, no, that doesn't work." And now I'm like, "Oh shit! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?"
And you find that this place, it reminds you of a luxurious hotel room, and you can see that its architecture is somewhat reminiscent of Beta Berlin.
Oh wow! Okay, interesting. Does it stand out strangely to me, or is it very obvious? Like, okay. Yeah, no, I still have to think about what to do, how to get out of this. It does remind me of Beta Berlin, so one of the cities from the planet I'm from. Okay, but nothing else more interesting, like that, nothing that stands out. Or other people? Are there other people around?
No, there's no other people around. As you are laid down gently on a
no. Yeah. Sorry, continue.
On a very large couch that is next to a large wall of tinted glass.
I would like to get up and look through the glass because that's what I was trying to get. I would have wanted to love to see how the view and maybe what interesting things I see from here. I can immediately get up and enjoy the view.
Mm-hmm.
Not enjoy, but scout actually.
As you look down, you can see a section of the arena where the tops of the buildings have been coated in a thick layer of purple paint.
Purple paint, okay.
Because it's the purple arena.
It's a purple arena.
Yes.
Right. Sorry, I was slow.
And as you are looking, you find uh, that on each of your shoulders is a large warm hand.
This guy is the opposite of subtle.
As he goes, "It's quite an amazing view, isn't it?"
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Can we see any fighters from here?
Well, if they end up fighting on the roofs, we'll have the very best view. But then again, he taps the tinted glass, and the entire wall turns into a screen that displays how how there's a sniper looking over a square, as you can see from another vantage point how Goon is looking at the building that sniper is in, as Goon unleashes a shot. You find that he hits a lamp that reflected the light that was placed there as a distraction. As the sniper now takes a quick shot at Goon's position, but both shots don't connect to their intended target.
Question: does Goon wear the armor or any resemblance of the SSR uniforms or something like that? He's a gunner? Or any
He's a loader.
Oh, I
Is he a gunner?
I think Goon is a gunner.
Really?
Yeah, Goon is a gunner.
I don't remember. Okay. Sorry, Goon. No offense.
No, Goon's a gunner. He just isn't Palladius or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, right, okay. I have labeled it right. I just remembered wrongly.
Does he wear any resemblance, maybe also some things like that Dominic also wears?
No.
Okay.
There is more unity in the uniforms of the Palladians, but most gunners on the SSR, they have armor that's according to a certain standard, but they're not uniforms.
Okay. Just making sure, because otherwise I would have made some more small talk about the gunners. So, you ever fought in one of those?
In this arena, yeah, a few years ago.
How did you get into such of a suite? This is amazing.
Well, how about I give you the tour?
That would be lovely. Is there a smaller room in this suite?
Yes, and
okay.
you do find that Dominic definitely shouldn't be a real estate agent. Since,
he has other talents, I'm guessing.
As he gives you the tour, when you come to the bar, he goes, "This is the bar," and when you come to the hot tub, he goes, "This is the hot tub."
That's funny. I try to be as attentive as possible. But at some point, I would love to step through a door that doesn't corner me into another room as badly and like gives me access to like leaving. And then kind of do a quick maneuver. I want to close the door behind me and accidentally, in finger quotes, lock it behind me. To lock him in that room. Is that a possibility that I have? I do have a proficiency in mechanical doors.
You can definitely try. However, before you do so, please first give me a general brain roll.
Okay. 11.
Oh, that is just enough to realize that Dominic has the key to these doors on him. So your plan can work, but that would mean having to completely depower the door, disable it in some way.
Okay. In that case, is there a bath? I'm going to say there's a bathroom that I can quickly use. Any chance? Like, since he's already touring me around.
This is the bathroom.
Thank you so much. I would disappear and close the door behind me. I take a deep breath and I take out 5. What am I doing?
I don't think your spider robot can help you.
I know, but maybe it can. See. I might not have a plan, but I have an idea.
You might not have a plan, but you have a spider.
But I have a spider. Okay, first of all, is there anything interesting in this bathroom? Is there like a medical kit or anything similar?
As you look around.
And is this bathroom the smallest room in this suite?
Well, you haven't finished the tour yet.
Oh.
But it's a smaller room. This one doesn't echo.
This one doesn't echo.
Yes. This bathroom is, by your rough estimation, about 20 square meters.
Okay. No, this doesn't work. Other question. You said he was still wearing this gunner armor, right?
Yes.
I know that the loader armor has some sort of mechanical element that can be disabled and then is static. Would I know that the gunner armor is similar in that way?
Yes. And given what you know about the armor he wears, you know that if you're actually wearing a full exoskeleton, that makes you completely immobile if that's deactivated. For his armor, given his size, there's probably some electronics in there that make it easier for him to move in it. Given how large and muscular he is, he'll probably be slowed down if you deactivate his armor.
Okay.
As you are looking through what is available to you in this bathroom, you can hear that on the other side of the door, some smooth jazz music starts to play.
Is there a vent that I can crawl out of?
You do find that there is a vent, however, the vent is 755 sized,
Okay.
not Juno sized.
You know, 5-5, I have an idea.
And
Oh
your
no,
robot
this isn't a
looks at
spaceship.
you
This isn't a spaceship.
curiously.
I cannot change, like, do like oxygen stuff in this room, probably because this isn't a spaceship. This is just a... Otherwise, I would have sent 5-5 to something that deactivated some sort of oxygen flow in this room, so we can knock him out more peacefully. The only thing I see is some like smart home kind of controls when he showed me around that room.
There is also a control panel in the bathroom,
What does it say? What does it do?
which he explained to you with this is the control panel.
This is a control. I'm going to have a look at it. Are like any emergency settings for like in case of fire, in case of this and that? Kind of any kind of situations.
Those normally activate automatically. However, with some tinkering, you might actually be able to access those options.
Yeah, absolutely. I will start tinkering on that.
Please tinker domotics.
Tinker domotics. That's a +4. Come on. That's a 9, baby.
So you find that you can activate a sprinkler system. You are able to call security to this room. And you are able to deactivate security measures.
Deactivate security. Oh, I'm doing that first of all.
So things like turning off the smoke alarm.
Yeah, I'm going to turn off the security measures.
With that, all door locks are disabled.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm trying to do this elegantly because I don't think that I can stand a physical fight with this dude and knock him out with like a few punches. He's a little bit too strong for that, even if I'm getting close to him. But I want to remove myself from the situation
that you got yourself into.
That I got myself into. Because it seemed interesting.
I mean, you got up here, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Into the super special VIP section.
Super special
But...
VIP section. First of all, I'm going to send 5-5 into the vents. And
Okay, with what assignment?
first of all, look for a control panel to encase oxygen in this room.
I mean,
if
you could. Can
possible.
you? Are the vents big enough that you could crawl into them?
Yeah, no, 5.5. It's 5.5 sized.
Oh, okay.
It's only 5.5 sized, not Juno
Yeah, my
sized.
internet was cutting out just now, so I didn't catch that. Sorry.
Yeah, I also wanted to just leave in the vents.
Mhm.
Would have been
I'll
so
prefer
easy.
that of getting around, crawling in the vents.
Yeah. But okay. Otherwise, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to ask 5.5 if it can seal off the room and disable any kind of oxygen powers. Oxygen situations.
5-5 gives you a little nod before scurrying off into the vent.
But only the suite, if possible. Message me a fail or a hit if you find something.
755 isn't able to do long distance messaging.
Okay. So I will just have to hope. Otherwise, when you're done and I don't pick you up from this room, find your way down where we met T-Wiz. Got ya? You got that?
And you can hear a small mechanical whir, which might mean understood.
Good boy, I hope. But if you're done, go back to this vent. If I'm not coming back in this and this time, meet me down there. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go out of this room again. Oh no, wait, I'm going to do one more thing.
Yeah.
That requires a plan that I sent you earlier, Sean, with the liquid nitrogen stuff. I do have liquid nitrogen, not nitrogen. But can I modify the port where I exude the liquid nitrogen blasts into
You
something?
definitely try to.
Into something that only lets through the gas and not the liquid itself very slowly. Oh, fairly slowly, I'm guessing. I should say.
What you could do is, since you only have the liquid form, by slowly heating it, you could turn it into gas. That would take some time. That would take some tinkering. But
Time
with
that don't have, right?
a Tinker Combat or Tinker Medical, you should be able to see how long it would take you and also do it.
Okay, let's see. Tinker Medical. That's a natural 20.
Amazing.
Actually,
Well done.
giving some of the other gadgets that you have in your prosthetic, given the amount of heat they can produce, it wouldn't need to take all that long in order for you to build up enough nitrogen gas.
Okay, perfect. Right.
As the modification necessary is fairly easy, as you only need to change a few settings in your prosthetic software and squeeze one of the nozzles a little.
Perfect. Good. Probably not how this usually should work, and I should be careful with this.
In about 2.5-3 minutes, you should have enough
Yeah,
nitrogen.
I like really quickly put the water on the tap and just hurry along with this. Before leaving the bathroom again.
As you leave the bathroom, please make a perception roll.
Oh no. You love making us cringe, don't you? 7
Why do
for
you
a
say
total
so?
of 9.
As you exit, you find that there is a very strong scent that reaches your nose. You don't you don't recognize it, although if Juno had lived in our time on Earth, he would have recognized it as something very similar to Axe body spray.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay.
Additionally,
Registered.
You can see that there is a set of tea lights on the dining table that weren't there before.
He's trying to be romantic.
I feel
Lighting
so
candles and
sorry for him
everything.
now, but I want to just knock him out.
Oh, precious, precious child.
Oh, I'm so
You can
sorry.
see that there is a bottle of wine there, together with a set of glasses. And
He's trying.
on the other side of the room, you can see that Dominic is looking in the mirror and adjusting his hair a little.
I feel so sorry now.
Remember, he's a Nepo baby.
I have to remember this is Slaughter's son, but I feel like he isn't. I feel like he is not involved at all. So
No. So he can live. We don't have to kill him.
I'm not going to kill him, but I need to get out of this. I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean, Karma did consider killing him at some point.
I know you did without knowing him. That was very radical of you.
Yep.
And as you step away from the bathroom,
and look a little stunned by what's going on here.
He glances up at you and goes, "Oh, Leo, you're back."
Hi. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. This looks very nice. That's very thoughtful of you. Thank you so much. That is And
it's nothing.
It's still, and he is still wearing this armor, right?
Make a roll. A flat roll, please.
Did he take off his armor for you?
18.
He is still wearing his armor.
Still wearing his armor.
A very low roll would have been hilarious.
Would he have been naked?
No, funnier.
He's doing the naked man. Juno, what's it? No, okay, you guys, I'm going to, just above table, I'm going to do something a little wild. I'm going to
You're going to start doing something wild now?
Yes, now I'm going to do something
wild so far?
I'm going to approach him. And I'm going to tell him, there's a little bit of a cuss.
You're going to approach him?
Yes, I'm going to approach him.
How?
Oh. Nonchalantly, normally? I don't know.
What kind of answer did you expect for this?
What are you looking for? What kind of adjective are you looking for, DM?
No, that's a fine description.
Okay. And I'm going to tell him there's a little bit of it. I know that might be weird. But where I come from, that's a little bit of a like kind of a tradition. Can I have a look at your face? Just a little bit. Just at your eyes, at your face. And I want to take both my hands, especially my prosthetic hands, making sure I have the liquid now nitrogen gas directed out of my wrist of my prosthetic hand, and take his face into both of my palms.
And he goes, you can look as long as you want. Also, your nitrogen, it's been about 2.5 minutes, so you should have enough.
I'm going to take like a moment and tell him that that's like a thing that people do where I am from, because it's just even more polite to remember someone's eye color by. Does he look very much like Slaughter? That's for my visual.
No.
Oh, that's good. That's good, though.
That's a good thing, yeah.
He does not. And you do find that he is happy to also place his hands on your cheeks.
Ah, not what I was intending with this, but here we go. And if I can, I would slowly start releasing the liquid nitrogen into his face. Not any more liquid nitrogen into his face.
And as you start unleashing the nitrogen, he brings his face closer towards yours as he tells you in a hushed tone, please don't think I say this to everyone, but you make me feel very special.
You know what? You too. This is the first time this ever happened to me.
And as more and more nitrogen is sprayed into his face, you find
if he looks kind of like suspicious, or like, okay, why I'm getting a little woozy or something,
you find that he starts leaning more and more on you.
I might just gently direct us back to the couch. And I don't think that he's going to have any objections with that. So.
And as you do so, you find that he seems to be quite woozy at this point. Please give me a luck roll to see if you actually have enough nitrogen to knock him out.
He's big.
He big.
He big.
Big boy.
He
Probably
has
big. Like a resistance. I still have a token.
Yes, he is going to...
Oh, 18 for 19.
He is going to try and beat that.
Okay. Can I, for flavor, I'm just going to direct us to the couch, and if I have to just I don't know, sit on his lap to keep him disoccupied. I'm a super spy now, you guys. I'm just committing to this. He rolled a 2 for fuck yeah! Flavor helped.
And as you sit on top of him, he goes, "You are very pretty, and I like you a lot."
Oh, thank you, Dominic. And I do wait until all the nitrogen has released.
Take his keys.
And with that, he wraps a big, heavy arm around you as he presses his face against your upper arm, completely incapable of realizing at this point that his face is pushing against your prosthetic.
That's okay. That's okay.
As he slowly loses consciousness.
Amazing. Oh, a big relief falls off Juno. I do wait for a moment to make sure. I kind of pat him on the cheek. Very sorry, buddy. You meant well. And I'm going to carefully peel myself away from him.
Yes, which is
One
a bit
day.
of a struggle given his.
One day he will make a very lucky girl very happy.
Yeah, he did. He was nothing but nice, so I did not want to get violent here. Okay.
Very sweet, sweet guy.
I'm going to fill.
Tendency to fall for the wrong people.
I'm going to give him a quick like a gentle pat on the cheek that he is going to mean well. And then I'm going to fill both of the wine glasses. I'm going to take one and start drinking from it. And I fill the other glass and I swish it around and dump the rest of it in the sink, and also like the rest of the wine in the sink, so it looks like the bottle was emptied. If I find any other booze in this room, I might do a similar thing, like put another bottle there and dump a little bit more of the contents into the sink as well. Not everything, because that sounds... Well, if it's like heavy booze, yeah. I just wanted to make it look like we drank too much, had a little bit too much fun, and he forgot what happened.
Protection against gas attacks initiated.
Oh,
Room hermetically sealed.
Didn't you disable this thing?
Didn't I disable all security measures?
You ordered 755 to do exactly this.
Oh, 755 sealed oxygen means no sense of suction. Ah, right, 55. Can I go to the bathroom and yell into the vent? 55. Okay. I got it. Good job, but you can deactivate it again.
Deactivated. Like a decision, woman.
And as you go there, yes, that is the emotion you believe you see in 755.
You did a very good job, though. Thank you so much, buddy. Now we know that this works. This is amazing. Thank you so much. I do praise him a lot. I need to build you a web shooter, don't I? As a present. Yeah, I'm going to. I know.
Take his keys.
Yeah, calm the fuck down. I'm still staging a drunken
I'm excited
scene.
that you were successful with this. I'm very proud of you. Very happy that this worked.
I'm still staging a drunken scene. Yeah, yeah. This is what I'm still doing. Are there any security cameras in this room?
There's no cameras.
Amazing. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to do these kind of things with 55. If 55 sees something interesting, I just let him roam a little bit, drink my glass of wine, and then also leave that on the table, wiping away my lip and my fingerprints are fine, but my lip stains from the glass before I leave it there. And then I'm going to search Dominic for anything interesting, like keycards for the elevator, for example. I'm also going to open his armor a little bit if I am able to. If I see there's like a mechanism that might alert him again, I will refrain from that.
Please make a perception roll.
A 16 for a total of 18.
You are able to find the mechanism that undoes his armor. If you want to, you could completely undress him.
You know what?
Make him believe he had a
Sure.
good time.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to completely undress Dominic. I know this doesn't. I know there's not going to happen anything because he's knocked out. So, yeah. And just for the funsies, I'm going to take a picture of the scene, not of him directly. I'm going to leave his underwear around. I'm not going to take naked pictures of this man.
Okay.
But the armor. I'm going to leave him completely naked because that's a little weird.
This is how I like my men. Big, naked, unconscious.
I'm going to take a picture of this whole scene, like with the alcohol and with like the staged situation. Because I want to tell camera about this and they won't believe me if I don't document this. Right, okay. Was there anything other interesting that I've seen in this room? Does it seem like a personal room, or does it seem like a suite that they give people when they check in? Some like important people, or is this like the Slaughter family suite?
It seems like it's that last option.
Oh, it's the Slaughter's family suite, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, so is there like an office space or anything like that?
There doesn't seem to be anything like an office space.
Okay, so no documents that I could maybe go through, or like any terminal that I could link into.
Documents, no. However, there are photographs, portraits.
If I see anything interesting, I might take pictures of this. But if it's just like family stuff, like this is a vacation suite for them to like watch it and then stay over and stuff like that, I'm just going to document these kind of informations if they seem important.
There's an elaborate drawing of the outside of the academy, of which Baron Slaughter is dean. There is a shield that hangs on the wall with a family crest on it. There is behind the shield, there are two crossed plasma blades. There is also, as you look further through the suite, in a room Dominic hadn't shown you yet. This is the bedroom. There's a suit of armor in the corner.
Interesting. Suit of armor. Like a modern suit of armor or like an ancient suit of armor?
It's really old. It seems to be from somewhere in the 6,000s or 7,000s.
Oh, so like
so very old.
So medieval stuff.
6,000s and 7,000s.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just, if there's a helmet, I'm going to lift up and look inside. Because I'm weird like that.
Probably also taking pictures, right?
Yeah. Just documenting the weird shit that I see of the Slaughter family.
As you do investigate it, please make a luck roll, Ashur. No, not a luck roll. My bad. Please make a tech combat roll.
Why?
No tinker or operate.
I have no bonuses in that, DM. What do you mean?
Please make the roll.
Takes an unusual long time. I would like to use my last token for this because I'm afraid.
All right. Okay.
And that's a 7. It's better than a 3.
Given the kind of roll you're making, the token doesn't give you a reroll, it gives you success.
Oh, okay. It's just a perception thing, you mean?
Not quite, but because of investigating this ancient technology, you get a better grasp of how certain technologies evolved.
Okay.
And as you stand there quite fascinated, looking things over for a solid 10, 15 minutes, you don't know, time flies, you feel like you've come back with a better understanding of the very basics of armor tech. As you gain a point in tech combat.
Amazing.
Ooh.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Do I also add that then to my masteries
No.
in tech? Oh, too bad. Okay. I could try. The question was there. But yeah, if I don't find anything more interesting, which I do like this armor though. I'm going to take a picture for Karma because I know Karma likes combat stuff too. So if I don't find anything too interesting, I might ruffle, like the bed's probably made, right? I might ruffle the sheets a little bit. Before I might just steer my way out of there again.
Well, do you want to make another perception roll to see if you find more interesting stuff?
You know what? Yeah, sure. That's a 7 for a 9.
As you look around, you consistently come across all sorts of valuables, but most of those can't keep your interest for all that long. You do come across a bookcase with hollow discs. And as you check if there's anything interesting there, Dominic makes a luck roll.
13.
As you can hear from the couch how he is talking in his sleep.
What is he saying in his sleep?
As you can hear him go, "Oh, Leo, that tickles."
Okay. I cringe a little bit physically. I might do one last thing. If there's like a wardrobe or something, can I steal like a button up? Like a shirt?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, you
okay.
can.
I might change into some different clothing. I'm going to take a button up, and I'm
Although,
guessing
as
it's all
you,
too big for me, but
well, it mostly seems to be too small for Dominic.
oh,
That's not too hard.
oh, buddy.
He's massive.
I'm going to just try to look a little different. If there's like a pair of like slacks or something, I might also try those. And just
So you find that most of the clothing there is very formal.
okay. Okay.
As it mainly consists of military uniforms, some of which have medals pinned to it. You're quite certain you're looking through one of the Baron's wardrobes.
Oh, funky. I'm going to steal a pin.
Steal his stuff.
I'm going to steal one of the I'm going to steal pins if I can. Just some that look interesting.
So, would you like a pin that classifies you as a Knight of Palladius?
Oh. Yeah. I would like that.
I would call this pretentious, but I'm pretty sure Karma would also qualify to be a knight of their home planet, so I don't feel like I can judge.
Yeah, no. You're like the King's Guard. No, you can't call this
Yeah.
pretentious. I'm going to take a pin that tells I'm a Knight of Palladius. And some slacks and some and a button up. And my overalls I'm just going to sling over my shoulder like a scarf. I don't know what to do with them otherwise, so just change. And I think after that I should make my leave, because I think after that Dominic might get another roll to see if he might get out of this. Because I'm guessing the DC gets slower the more time that I'm spending here.
Seems like a safe assumption.
Yep. I think I stole and took enough, and well, yeah. I think this is where I want to make my leave out of this room.
All right. And as you leave, we cut back to Karma.
Uh-huh.
So, Karma, you were going to cut across the square?
Not across the square. No.
Or,
I wanted to exit to the north of the building. So toward K4 in that direction. And then try to enter the other building from like the direction of G2I2 from that direction. See if there's an entrance in that direction that the sniper can't easily see.
Then as you are making your way there, you do hear a couple of shots behind you coming from the square, although it is hard to tell by sound alone which shot comes from which weapon. As you and Modius continue, I would like you to please make a sneak roll.
That's a 19 total from an 18.
As you do so, what you manage to do is as you silently leap across acid puddles in the street, you find that there's another massive blast of sound, and you use the sound to disguise the noise of you entering the building. As Modius follows you, the two of you are able to see that there are humanoid shadows being cast down the stairwell. It seems like there's more people upstairs here.
Okay.
Who?
Can I approach the stairs and take a quick glance in the future how many I would see if I were to go upstairs?
Please make a brain roll.
Ooh, that's a total of 5. From a 2.
You find that as you focus in on it, that given how much you've used your powers and your skills so far, you're starting to get a little exhausted. As you try again, you find that looking up, you would see two people, but potentially there could be more upstairs that are out of your view.
Is one of the two people the sniper?
Neither are.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper to Modius. There's at least 3 people upstairs, maybe more. Should one of us go for the sniper, or should we focus on the melee people first and hope that the sniper isn't good at melee and isn't shooting at us on close range anyways?
Modius goes, well, if they're by the stairs, I could climb on the outside of the building to get around them.
But we need to take them out one way or another.
Or we could just rush in, or cause a distraction.
You're pretty good in close range, right? How about you take the 2 by the stairs and I rush in and take out any others that might rush you, or the sniper if there's someone else? Because we need to get rid of that sniper.
Well, works for me.
Okay. If you're okay with it, then let's go.
And with that, Modius starts rushing that position. And as he does so, he is going to roll against 2 enemies. Karma, could you please make a roll for Modius? That's going to be a sneak roll. He gets to use your bonuses for this.
But my bonuses are so bad for sneak. Don't you have better bonuses? That's an 8 for a 9. Why do you make me roll for your characters? Hate it.
Since they're on your team. And as Modius comes to the bottom of the stairs, you can hear, "Hey, there's one of them. Go get him." And with that,
I would be rushing right after Modius, by the way, so I would be right behind them.
Yes. The guys open fire at the bottom of the staircase. And as Modius finds himself there, with you rushing in right behind him, I'd like to know, what do you do?
Instinctively throwing an axe at the person that's currently shooting at them.
All right. The one closest to you is the one on the right. As Modius is going to try and close the distance without getting hit. I would like an aim roll from you. And
I can re-roll a natural 1.
Please do.
I believe
that's a
that's
dirty
good,
20.
Good reroll there.
Very necessary.
Yes.
And Modius is going to use their speed. Could you please make a roll for Modius with your speed bonus?
Come on, Modius. That's a total of 8. Sorry, dude.
And as Modius dashes in, his shield takes a couple of hits, but after taking 2 blaster shots, Modius is up the stairs, and with a quick move, he is able to strike a blow with his palm against the enemy's hip. You can see that suddenly their leg goes limp as they tumble down the stairs.
Are they bleeding?
As they tumble down the stairs, you can see how their shield takes hit after hit as they land right in front of you. The one that had the small breach axe thrown at him. He is going to make a luck roll to see how that one landed. And that enemy isn't so lucky with its 4. Turns out you threw it at a very advantageous angle with although the shield was able to stop the axe itself, as the axe blade spews acid, you manage to get some acid on their skin, which does cause some bleeding, meaning they're knocked out of the competition.
Yay.
Okay.
Good job.
Then in that case, I don't have to stomp them in the face. And I will just rush upstairs.
No, the one that fell down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't hit by your acid. That one could do with some stomping.
In that case, stomp, stomp.
With the first 2 stomps, you can see a bright flash as the shield is broken. With one more stomp, you can hear, "Ah, my nose!"
Oh, buddy.
As he is also out of the competition.
Okay, and then I rush upstairs to follow after Morbius.
And as you and Modius rush upstairs, you find that in this place there is a treasure trove of items at the ready. One item in particular is very useful to you. Let me see. I only have copyrighted pictures at the moment, but to give you some indication of what you find there, please describe what you see here.
Oh, it's like
Turret?
Turret, kind of, but I'm assuming it's on the ground and it has 2 long machine gun turrets. And I'm assuming it can be operated, right?
Yes. And it seems like that's a toy that you'll get to use next session.
Okay.
Any things that need to be done before we close things off?
So much. I have so many plans now that I'm in the VIP section.
It's so much fun. No, I'm excited to continue my arena fight next week.
All right. In that case, Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for playing.
Thank you for DMing.
This was funky today. Today was weird.
Yes.
But I liked it. Alright. Until then, good night.
Mm-hmm.